I wanna farm too.
Good morning, Hi, Yuki. Good morning, everyone, and welcome on into the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox. Good morning to everyone. Good morning, good morning. How are we all doing? How are we all doing today? There we go. Now I got that up and going. Hey, welcome on in, everybody. How are we doing today? How are we doing? I'm being accosted by a small feline, like you do. Being accosted. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. How are we all doing today? And a good morning to Kagan and Winterwolf. A good morning to Aurora Bright Scale. And a good morning to... Sorry, going down the list. And a good morning to Tim Wild. Welcome in. Welcome in. How is everyone doing this morning? How are we all doing? Doing more rested, at least, than I was yesterday. That is the culmination of a crafty, is I am more rested than I was yesterday, so that's a plus. Hopefully I'll be a little bit more coherent and energetic for y'all today. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Got another fun day planned for you. Hopefully rolling creds on Indemon tail. I doubt it, but we're going to see. For now, we're going to do more rusties. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good morning. I am still waiting for my coffee to cool off, and then thinking about I probably should add creamer to our shopping list. I'm sure we're out at this point. I know we're out of almond milk, so I need to go remedy that this afternoon, hopefully. Get sippies, and we'll see what we're doing here. What are we doing on the farm? It looks like everything is upgraded at this point. We're just kind of waiting for things to grow. Means I probably can go work on the other side of the farm at some point. Yeah, hopefully the morning is treating you all well. I'm just monkeying around with OBS things right now, like you do. Trying to still figure out this whole dichotomy of using Firebot here. 'Cause it does seem like it is the superior. Does seem superior to just using the baked-in chat. But I'm still trying to figure out how it's going to tell me when there's an ad break coming. So welcome on in, Firewing. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this morning, my friend? How are you doing? I am mucking around, as is often the problem with setting up new bots and all that. I am trying to figure out how this thing will alert me when there's an ad break coming up without me, like, having to set a timer. I mean, I could set a timer, though. That might be what I need to do. Maybe just set a timer. Knowing me, though, I'll ignore the timer. Yeah, if that happens, Firewing, just refresh the page. Typically, that happens if you preload the page and you don't come in after I've already gone live. If you ever see subscriber-only chat or slow mode or anything like that, refresh Twitch. Because Twitch is just a little bit behind when it does that. Because the only reason I would ever be in a subscriber-only chat is if we were having a hate raid or a bot attack. But yeah, if that happens, just refresh. And that's also one of the reasons why I could do that. That might work. That actually might work.
Hey, boss. Time
I would have to
some
manually
self-care.
set that up. Anyway, now that I've distracted myself. Yeah, if that ever happens, just refresh the page. Because that is not something I do. I do not do subscriber-only things. Not on Twitch, at least. So if that ever happens, just refresh. It's just Twitch being dumb again. And welcome on in, GM Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you two doing? Why are we blech? Why are we blech, Parker? I would assume weather and all that fun stuff. Sorry, I'm messing around with Firebot again. Because I remembered I wanted to do something with the ad breaks and then completely forgot. So I just need to pay attention. That's the long and the short of it is I just need to pay attention. Because SiriBot will not tell me in chat when there is an ad break coming. I just have to pay attention. But we'll see if I can not ignore the ad breaks today. Let's see if I can successfully not mess up and miss some ad breaks today. Yeah, it does. It really does, Daiji. Higher Jim. That's fair. That's fair. Zero Wolf let me sleep in this morning. Actually, I didn't even hear his alarms go off, so either I was really out of it this morning or he did not set alarms today. But yeah, he let me sleep in, which means we did not go to the gym this morning. That's okay. It's also his fasting day, so it's actually easier for him if we go in the afternoon. That's fine. And yes, we are the knights who say nee. I didn't try it today, Firewing. I didn't try it. I'm using the PNG today because with the weather changes and stuff we've been happening, I actually have a pretty bad headache today. And I don't particularly want lights shining in my face all day. So, didn't even try to use the 3D avatar today. I just didn't want to deal with it. There are some days I'm just not feeling the 3D. And today is one of them. But that's okay. That is A-okay. Although you reminded me, Firewing, in other news, we did we did find our copy of Beyond Good and Evil. So that has been added to the computer. So that will be fresh and ready to go whenever we are ready to do that one. ultimately, it's going to depend on how this week goes. It's really going to depend on how this week goes because I want to finish Indemon Tale. If we finish Indemon Tale today, then maybe we'll start Beyond Good and Evil next week. Like, if we finish Indemon Tale today, we might start Beyond Good and Evil next week. But in 8 days, my friend, is going to be the Nintendo Direct. So that's also something to factor in. But that's next Wednesday. And then Friday the 4th, I will not be streaming because I'll be packing. But yeah, fun times. Gonna be an interesting next couple of weeks. Looking forward to it though. Looking forward to it. But I do hope. Good question, Firewing. I don't know. I haven't decided what I'll play tomorrow. I don't want to start a new game on a Wednesday unless I absolutely have to. So if we finish Indemon Tale today, tomorrow will probably be a one-shot, kind of like in-between palette cleanser type of thing. Like perhaps tomorrow we'll do some more Power Wash, or we'll do a day in Stardew or something like that. Thursday is blank from what I saw. That should have been updated, Firewing. I went back and checked my schedule because I realized there was a mistake on it. That should be corrected. Thursdays, just expect them to always be crafting. Yeah, no, I went back and fixed that. Firewing. I went back and fixed it. Yeah, I realized when I put the schedule at first, I hadn't put anything for Friday. I also had the numbers wrong. I was a stream ahead on Indemon Tale because I thought today was episode 11, but today is actually episode 10. So I had to go back and fix that. So it should be good. It should be all corrected now. And also, welcome on in, Pyro Fox. Welcome in. How are you doing? All that mutter. True. Very, very true, Firewing. I do very, very, very rarely stream on Twitch on Fridays. Occasionally, if you are an executive producer, you will see me doing a Discord stream. So far, I've only been able to accomplish one of them. One Discord stream, but I'm hoping to do another one not this week, because I'm pretty sure that Zero Wolf is home this week and does not have D&D. So, next week I might try and do a Discord stream. It's just going to be more... It's either going to be, right now, it's going to be Ooblets, or it's going to be Symphonia. Because those are the two things that I'm doing for YouTube at the moment. So good morning to you, Games with Jewel. Welcome in. Hey, no worries, Games with Jewel. You enjoy, my friend. You enjoy. I'm hoping today I'll be able to get some more stuff done on Firebot in the afternoon. And I got done with stream yesterday and just immediately launched into chores and stuff, and it took me twice as long as it should have. I did not realize I was dragging so badly yesterday, but man, it was rough. Oh, nice, Games with Jewel. Well, let me know how it goes, my friend, because I believe you're doing that through Meld. And that's another thing I need to get set up is Meld. I just need to putz around with it a little bit more. Maybe that's what I'll do this afternoon. I don't know. I don't have as many chores to do today because I didn't slack yesterday. So once Skills That Pay the Bills are done, I should be able to muck around with some stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have an evening to do tonight because for my fellow Final Fantasy XIV players, the new patch dropped. So we've got a new raid to do tonight. I am both looking forward to and not looking forward to this new raid. If it's as difficult as some of the other raids we've been doing, I'm kind of scared. Kind of scared. But it's the new one in the wrestling series. If you know, you know. I'm not going to describe it more than that. Yeah, they're pretty cool, Argon. And it's kind of funny that the things that I am most excited about are kind of the dumb things. But they finally, oh my god, they finally added perpetual sprint to cities and sanctuaries. They call it jogging, which is like, why didn't you do this years ago? So I'm very happy. There's increased movement speed in all cities now. And it sounds like it's increased movement speed as long as you're not in battle. So that might actually function when you're like outside of battle, when you're like mining and gathering and stuff, which if that's true, that's freaking awesome. It'll make gathering so much more entertaining and less painful. Yeah, well, that's fair, Pyro. That's fair. And if you need to go get more sleebies, my friend, go get more sleebies. I totally understand. If you need the sleebies, please go get the sleebies. Because the sleebies are the important. All right, Haiku. You are not there. Right, so all y'all are getting moved all the way over here. Because I do not care about you. Love you all, but I don't care about your buildings. Your buildings can get moved. Where's Haiku? Is that Haiku's house? I think that's Haiku's house. Yeah, that's the fossil guy's house. Now we're just rearranging the farm as needed. Black Mage Mason are very angry but won't elaborate. See, that's funny. That's funny, Argon. Because the Black Mage main in RFC was thrilled by the patch notes. He was absolutely thrilled by the patch notes, so I don't know. I'll be honest, I usually don't look at the patch notes because I don't want spoilers, and those patch notes are full of spoilers. I just take the information that my FC and Zero Wolf tell me. I am very excited, though, that we get our planet to start terraforming. This is going to be fun. Hey, you enjoy that lurk, my friend. You enjoy that lurk, Simple. Hopefully you were having a good day today. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair, Pyro. That is something I very, very much understand. And actually, I was going to show you all something, too. Now, grab this while I'm at it. So out of curiosity, does anyone out there in Chatlandia enjoy retro-inspired Pokemon games? Just raise your hands. Raise your hands if you like your retro-inspired Pokemon games. Yeah. And see, I'm the exact opposite. I ignore the combat changes, and I just look at the stuff like anything they change with the gathering crafting is what I care about. The battle stuff, I rely on my FC to explain to me. Because I typically don't understand the patch notes. I'll be dead honest. I don't understand everything the patch notes say. So I tend to rely on my FC to tell me about stuff like that. But yeah, for those who enjoy the retro Pokemon style games, and anyone who has played the game Littlewood, that dev is putting out a new game today. I am not one to... I will be dead honest here. I am not one to hype up Kickstarters much anymore, unless it's an established, like, okay, I've gotten stuff from this person before kind of thing, particularly when it comes to video games. Because I have been burned once and singed a couple of times at this point, where things that I have kickstarted video game wise from new people haven't quite turned out to be what I thought they would be. So I'm a little more hesitant to do things now. However, there's a Kickstarter that I've been following the development of for a couple of years now, and it is the same gentleman that did the game Littlewood, which I thoroughly enjoyed. And he's got a new Kickstarter launching today. And I thought you all might be interested in this one as well. It launches in about an hour and a half. So set your timers. Set your timers, my friends. Because this launches in about an hour and a half. And for those who are interested in looking at the page yourself, There you go. Welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, I was going to grab the trailer for you all so we can watch the trailer really quick. I should be able to watch it right off of the... No, you're not going to let me do it off of the page. Probably because it hasn't actually launched yet. But yeah, this goes live. Oh, do tell, Melina. See, I haven't gotten outright scammed on Kickstarter. I've just had... Think of how to word this. I've not been scammed by Kickstarter. I have received every product that I have ever ordered on Kickstarter, minus one. There is one thing that I am still waiting for on Kickstarter, but the person that's doing it is at least open to why it's taking so long. Because they had a whole bunch of health things come up, and it's a knitting book that I backed. And I got the ebook, but I paid for a hard copy of the book, and we're going on 7 years at this point, and I still haven't gotten my book yet. However, in that person's defense, they've been in and out of the hospital probably a dozen times in 7 years, and then COVID happened, and now there's the problem with getting anything shipped from China, and I don't think I'll ever see that book, but I got the ebook part of it, so I'm okay. Yeah, see, I've never had that happen. I have yet to have that happen to me, Melina, that I have gotten nothing. I have never been ghosted in a Kickstarter yet. But I'm also very hesitant to back things. So when I'm showing you a Kickstarter, it usually means I have a lot of faith in this. And this particular one that we've got pulled up right now, Monster Patch, like I said, this guy has released 3 games at this point. And I have personally played through all of Littlewood, his game previous to this one. And I'm very excited about this. Very, very excited about this. Yeah, exactly, Kagan. Exactly. Hey, no worries, Parker. You do what you need to do, my friend. You do what you need to do. But I did want to share this one with you all, if anyone is interested. I'm not expecting this to be a particularly expensive Kickstarter. I'm guessing probably 10 to 20 is going to be the price of this game, considering how delightfully retro it is. But what I should do is I should pull up, because I don't know what's on my tabs. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I want to pull up the trailer for you all. And whether or not you're interested in this, that's cool. I just wanted to share it with you all because I want to support indie devs and stuff like this. And I think this one will be exciting. We'll take the official trailer. Let me just clear ads really quick.
Summit Health.
This is going to be fun because I'm going to have to, like, finagle this up into the corner, or we can just skip off of Rusty for a second. I'll probably just turn Rusty off for a second. Yeah, I'm pulling up the trailer for the peeps that are not able to do that right now. All right, so cool. You are pulling it up. We'll go ahead and full screen this. Actually, no, we won't. No, stop it. We're going to mute Purple Cat, and then we'll full screen it. All right, so Rusty's going away momentarily. But yeah, this is the trailer for Monster Patch. And I think you'll be as enamored with it as I am, because it's super cute. It's a hybrid monster collection farming game, kind of like Formagia, but more on the more on the battle side than Formagia is. But yeah, I'm excited about this. It looks super cute, and this is from a trusted dev. Like, they've produced 3 games so far, so I have no concerns about this one actually coming out. I mean, this dev will release things. That I am not worried about. But I wanted to share this because, like I said, this launches on Kickstarter in about an hour and a half. A little under an hour and a half now. So if it's something that piques your interest, I'd love to see this funded in the first day. Yeah. Well, same here, Melina. And this, I was pleasantly surprised by how much I enjoyed Littlewood, as it just being kind of like a cozy chill out kind of game. Like, I was pleasantly surprised. Very, very pleasantly surprised on how much I enjoyed that one. Well, I just wanted to share that with you all. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if it's something that y'all are interested in or something that you would like to back, because I totally understand. Money is a thing, as is backing Kickstarters, because that's always a risk because Kickstarter isn't always reliable. But I wanted to share that one specifically because I know that dev. They have released things before, and it might be of some interest to some peeps. I know I'm going to be I have an alarm set, actually, so you're going to have to forgive me for that. I have an alarm set, actually, for when that Kickstarter goes live, because I want to see what the price is. Oh, Melina, you haven't heard. 22 out of the 23 things have already been thrown out of court. Yeah, 22 out of 23 things have already been thrown out of court with Nintendo and Palworld. Ugh. Don't tempt me, Squeaky. Don't tempt me. 2 Point Campus and 2 Point Museum, I really want to play. I really want to play both of them. And honestly, I'm thinking 2 Point Campus might actually go down in price soon because of 2 Point Museum being out. I already have 2 Point Hospital, Squeaky. I know it's the last one that is concerning. What is the last one, Melina? Because I haven't actually looked at the court case. I only saw an article that said 22 out of 23 have been thrown out. What's the one that they're still fighting about, if you know? That is the one they are still fighting about. Well, it wouldn't be a full playthrough for sure, Squeaky. It would be like a one day or a one shot. This 2 Point Hospital is a long game. 2 Point Hospital is a very, very long game. But we can do it as like a one-shot kind of day thing. And you can see me yelling at my idiots in the hospital. Alright, you all move in buildings. Well, you're attempting to move buildings, but you're not doing very good at it. Also, why am I so lucrative in money? I should not have as much money in this as we do. I think it's because I'm not really paying attention to it. And that this is a surprisingly efficient farm. Ah, okay, you just answered my question. That is the house I need to move back. This house needs to move back here because it has a bench. You're going to go right there for now. You're going to move over. I'm actually pretty good at the 2 Point games. Well, games. I've only played 2 Point Hospital. I'm actually pretty good at it. At least I think I'm good at it. But I played a lot of Theme Hospital in the day. I played a lot of Theme Hospital back in the day. So that might be why I'm a little good at 2 Point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Perfect. Let me grab this. And we're going to grab this. We're going to scooch. You know, actually, no, we're not going to scooch. I am going to do something crazy. We're going to sell it. You're going to do that last delivery, and then we're selling both of them, because we don't need more of those. Buckbear is still considering a Palworld port for Switch 2. The council is powerful enough. That might be the sticker. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Melina. I mean, I would love to see Pal World on Switch. Because I know originally that was part of their plan, is that they wanted to bring it to Switch. And Nintendo kept roadblocking them. And, well, now we kind of know why. It's because Nintendo feels very threatened by Pal World. Which, honestly, I think that... Oh, words. Nintendo being threatened by Pal World is kind of funny to me. Because if they had made a good game in the get-go, this wouldn't be a problem for them. Like, not to put too fine a point on it, if Nintendo hadn't screwed up so badly with Violet and Scarlet, which don't get me wrong, I still do enjoy Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, but you cannot deny that Nintendo kind of dropped the bomb with them. Dropped the ball with them. I mean, they're not nearly as good as they should be. They really are not as good as they should be. And that is 100% Nintendo's fault. Like, straight up, that is 100% Nintendo's fault. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I hope that everything settles out, because I really would like to see Pal World on Switch. I don't know if we'll ever see it, but I'd love to see it on Switch. Because that would bring a whole new audience in, particularly now that they're doing crossplay. Yeah, well, that too. I mean, it's just... Let me get a coffee sippies before I soapbox. The biggest problem with Nintendo right now is the fact that they're afraid to innovate with some of their IPs. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am a diehard Nintendo fan. I have always been and always will be a diehard Nintendo person. No, so welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. Like, Nintendo is the system that I grew up with, so that mentality is never going to change. I am always going to be a Nintendo girl, and that's okay. Like, I am totally okay with being a Nintendo girl. I'm gonna do this really quick. Need to have more planters. Brains. I will always be a Nintendo girl. However, I am not so much of a fan of Nintendo as to be blind to some of the stuff that they are doing. And it is not a false thing to say, or an untrue thing to say, that the biggest innovations on Nintendo in the last 10 years have happened because of indie devs. Like, Nintendo very much likes to play it safe. And I understand why. Safe is safe. Safe allows you to do things. Safe allows craziness and shenanigans and stuff like that to not happen. I totally get it. Like, you play it safe, and you're banking on nostalgia and just the general populace always playing the games that they played since they were little kids. The problem is, Nintendo has to understand that the SNES came out in 84, 85, something like that? Not the SNES, the original 8-bit Nintendo. It came out in the late 80s. I don't remember the exact date right now. But the original 8-bit Nintendo came out in the 80s. So anyone that is a child of the 80s, myself included, we're now in our early 40s or late 40s, depending on how old you were in the 80s. Some people are even in their 50s. So 83. Okay. So yeah, so some people are about, if you're thinking about the average age of someone starting to game when they're like 5 or 6, you're looking at people in the spread of the entire generation that was born in the 80s. We're sitting in our 40s. So what worked when we were 6 or 7 or 10 or 11 or 12 or whatever, what worked when we were that age doesn't necessarily work now. And they have to understand that they now have to... Well, I always feel old, Firewing. And I mean, you talked about going to Anthrocon before it was in Pittsburgh. Play safe, and yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Melina. That's good to hear, Ramon. That's good to hear. But what Nintendo doesn't quite understand, or at least they don't want to think about, is that they now have to make games for 2 generations. They have to make it for the parents that grew up with the Nintendos, and they have to make it for the kids that are now just getting into Nintendo. And the problem is, particularly in these longer running series like Pokemon, nostalgia is great, but only for short periods of time. Because if I want nostalgia, I'm just going to go grab my Game Boy and pop Pokemon Red in. Yeah, we had the Coleco growing up, Firewing. Or rather, my Gram had the Coleco. But yeah, what Nintendo doesn't realize is that they have to do something. You can't always bank on nostalgia. Like, you can't. And they've missed a lot of swings that they have taken in the last couple of years. And case in point, like, Violet Scarlet didn't do as well as they wanted it to. Now, granted, Violet Scarlet, they released a broken game. Like, I'm not gonna hedge words around that. They released a broken game when they released Violet Scarlet. There were unacceptable bugs in that game when it first came out that it's like, what are you doing here? Like, this is broken. This is broken. So welcome on in, Cog. Welcome in. But it's not just that. They've been releasing a lot of games lately that just, and don't get me wrong, I still want to play these games, but I understand that they're flawed, which means I'm not going to pay full price for them, and I'm going to try and pick them up on the secondhand market. Like, two games that I was very, very excited about, but I hyped responsibly and I did not early adopt, were Mario and Luigi Brotherhood, the new one that just came out, and Princess Peach. Well, actually, no, 3, and Echoes of Wisdom, the Zelda game. Like, I was very hype about all 3 of those because I'm like, oh my god, we're getting new games in these genres that we haven't had a new game in ages. But I was hesitant because I'm like, okay, are they going to innovate here? Or are they just going to try and rehash and redo things that they've done in the past? And they innovated. I'll give them that. With Princess Peach, Echoes of Wisdom, and the new Mario Luigi game, they did innovate. They did new things with them. The problem is the rest of the games were empty. It's almost like they focus completely on the gimmick and not the stories. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. That's how I feel, Cog. Like, Nintendo has always been about its gimmicks, and that's fine. I love the gimmicks. But you gotta have something besides the gimmicks to kind of bolster things up when the gimmick kind of gets not overdone, but like the new shiny of the gimmick wears off. I don't know. I'm very interested to see what they're going to do with Switch, and rumors are flying as fast as water in a river right now. Well, let's put it simply, chat. There's a possibility of a mutiny on Thursday because the internet's buzzing about there being a Nintendo Direct this Thursday, which I'm like, there is not going to be a Nintendo Direct this Thursday. They've got one planned for next week already. Why would they do one tomorrow or Thursday? Like, I get the rumor mill. I get the rumor mill and all that kind of going cray-cray right now, but why? Why would Nintendo do a Direct on Thursday this week when they're doing the Switch 2 Direct next week? Like, the only reason I can think of it is that, like, they've got some surprise game that they want to announce or something, but why? Like, I do not think that there's anything happening on Thursday, but if there is, obviously we'll watch it. If there is something going on Thursday, we will watch it. And the nice thing is now with the desktop unit in the craft room is that we can do it from there. Yeah, exactly. But on the flip side, Octa, the rumor mill was going crazy about the Switch 2 having a mouse functionality, and they were kind of right about that. So I don't know. We're in a very strange world right now. We're in a very, very strange world, and I actually find it kind of amusing that, like, everyone is losing their minds over the Switch 2. The hype about the PlayStation 5 wasn't this high. I mean, regardless of Nintendo making some interesting decisions over the last couple of years, the hype is real. But I am stealing the phrase hype responsibly from a podcast that I listen to because I need to hype responsibly. Because I am very much one that gets caught up in hype sometimes, and I do not need to be doing that. Much as I want to. Cannot be doing that. So welcome on in, Bunny Fist. Welcome on in, welcome on in. And yes, most systems have wireless controllers right now, Firewing. Most systems out there are now Bluetooth or wireless. Oh, and they're switching over from 360 to Xbox One. The graphics games you have processors cannot focus. Yeah. But yeah, and Kag is correct. There is the addendum of the Switch Lite does not have detachable Joy-Cons. But the full-blown Switches do have detachable Joy-Cons, which is funny because I very rarely detach the Joy-Cons on my Switch, which is interesting. Which makes me wonder if I might be better off with the Switch Lite. But from the research I did, these Switches are actually better. Well, no, that's a lie, actually. I couldn't do a Switch Lite because you can't dock a Switch Lite. And I need something that's dockable for streaming. I got there's the age-old question. Oh, what is the age-old question? And it run Crisis. That is a game that I've heard is horribly optimized, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, Firewing. The Switch Lite, it is a non-dockable Switch, which means you can only play it in handheld. It has a smaller screen, a smaller profile, supposedly better battery life, but that's debatable. And it doesn't have Joy-Cons that detach. It's just one stable unit. Okay, so Chris is a bit too far. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Cog. Yes, very much like a Game Boy, but horizontal, not vertical. More like a Game Boy Advance, I would say. More that kind of profile. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's also a lot of the thing of you want to get your game out before everybody else. And I get that. I get the whole you need to get your game out before everybody else thing, but if you keep releasing broken games, you're going to lose faith. Like, your audience will lose faith in you if you keep releasing broken things, so it's not advisable to do that. Also, what you doing, Yuki? You're being very loud. Yeah? You got the zoom zooms? You got the zoomies? Need to get games out ASAP to please the shareholders. Well, yeah. One... I miss the days, and I know this is going to make me sound like an old get off my lawn curmudgeon. I miss the days when, like, there was only one game or two games coming out per month, instead of there being like one or two games coming out every week. Like, perhaps you should focus on quality and not quantity at this point. Because the problem seems to be is that you're trying to do quantity, not quality. Never. That's hilarious, Gog. And not surprising. Yeah, Miss Yuki is shedding really bad too, but I brush her probably once or twice a week. So she's not too bad. As good as Bluetooth and wireless are, I'll take a corded mouse any day. It depends on what I'm doing, Firewing. For my gaming PC, everything is wired because I don't want wireless lag to be a thing. But I use a wireless mouse when I'm not doing like gaming and stuff. And my controller is wireless. I kind of wish my headset was wireless some days because it'd be much easier to switch from this computer to the crafting room, but I made decisions and I have a wired headphone currently. I've never had that problem when I had a wireless headphone Octa. I've never had that problem, but I also don't buy cheap headsets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Molina. No, I just made the decision, Firewing, to get corded headphones the last time that I got, well, the last time I needed to replace my headphones, I got one with a cord. They were cheap, but at the same time, they weren't. Yeah. The way I look at it, Okta, and this is mostly because of my upbringing, because my father was an audio engineer, and I was raised on, like, studio headsets and stuff like that. Most of the headphones that I use for gaming are just shy of 200 on sale. Like, that is one thing that I indulge in with my gaming is I have to have a good headset. And I've never had an issue with my headsets disconnecting from the computer, but I also don't run everything wireless. The only thing that was wireless was my headset and my controllers. Yeah, yeah. No, and I get that. I get that, Okta. Yeah, I can't use earbuds, Firewing. I wish I could, but I cannot use earbuds. They are uncomfortable for long sessions. I prefer and also I've got noise canceling headphones. So I don't have to listen to Zero Wolf and outside noise. But yeah, and I have Arctis headphones too, Okta, but they're the high-end Arctis. They're probably referred as IEM's ear monitors. No, they're straight up Raycons half the time, Cog. They're straight up Raycons that people have hooked up to their computers. Because there's no reason to have a headset with like a boom mic when you have a Yeti on the table. So a lot of people have taken to just wearing earbuds because it's more comfortable. But it also depends on the person. Yeah, same here, Okta. But yeah, I've never had an issue with my headphones disconnecting from the computer, but I also don't run a lot of things wireless. Now, if you're running like 9 things wireless, I can see the Bluetooth getting confused because that happens sometimes. But if you're not running everything wireless, it should not be an issue. I still wear the over-the-ear cans, but I got headphones, not a headset. Yeah. No, I wear over-ear cans too, Theo. I have to use bone connecting headphones or my headaches will ramp up hard after an hour or two of using. Yep. Yeah, no, I get that, Kagan. And I don't get headaches. They just honestly become painful to wear after a while. Oh no, Theo. What are mine? Mine are, I think, are Arctis 2s. I think mine are Arctis 2 Pros or something. I don't know. They're the comfiest headphones I have ever had, though, and they actually fit my tiny head. Yeah. See, I have to have a mic on mine, Theo, because of the crafting room. Until I get a lapel mic for the crafting room, I have to have a boom mic. Because ideally, I would have 2 sets of headphones. I'd have the wired ones for my main desk, and I had a set of wireless ones for the crafting room so I can move around a little bit better. Yeah, I've seen a streamer use a wireless mic that clips on a shirt. So yeah, I want to get one of those for crafting, Firewing. Best feeling, best sound, 80 ohms, 170. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. My brain. If there's a Yeti on your table, you'd have other problems than sound equipment. Yeah, true. Depends on the size of the Yeti. Sorry, I'm also watching the timer like a hawk because I want to make sure I don't miss ad breaks today. The mic hooks up through your phone. What microphone does, Firewing? And yeah, I've got a Yeti Nano. It's a hand-me-down from Zero Wolf. Yeah, I've got mine in an arm. I can't have a table stand. Not the ones I'm looking at, Firewing. Not the microphone I'm looking at. It does not hook up through my phone. The streamer you saw might hook it up through their phone, but that's not what I'm doing. Mine would be hooked up through the computer because I don't want to route things through my phone. You spelled it right, Pyro. You spelled it right. And the one that you want to get that pretty much everybody uses. Let me see if it's on my list. Because there is a specific one that is recommended for streamers. It is relatively inexpensive. Relatively. Okay, it's on my Amazon page. Yeah, it's a Rode. It is the Rode one. I'm just looking for the exact model so I can send you a link to it. Yeah, this one. This is the one that everybody recommends. Boop. That is the one that everybody recommends, that if you're going to get a lav mic, you get that one. Unfortunately, it's not cheap, but good equipment rarely is. And yes, I will not screech. I will stretch, but I will not screech. But yeah, you are correct, Theo. It is the Rode. It's funny, though, because that picture I sent doesn't have the dead cat on it, but I would definitely have one of those. Get a set of 2. Yeah, no, I would. I definitely would, Theo. Ooh, and what kind of art pieces are you getting, Octa? What are you getting? What about headphones with the built-in mic that sportscasters use? That's a bit of overkill. That's a bit of overkill for me, Firewing. Not to mention, those sportscaster headphones are to the tune of $6,000, and I'm not spending that much money. Fun fact, though. Fun fact. Anything you see with the NFL, the microphone on those was designed by my father. Fun fact. Price here becomes the 2 lavs. Yeah, I might look at that. Ooh, that's awesome, Octa. That's awesome. Certain waft from cursing with a flat croc farm. That's awesome. I meant something similar. It's overkill. I don't need something that, I don't need something like that, Firewing. Not to mention, all of those ones that the sportscasters use are wired. And if I'm looking at upgrading my crafting room to a better headset, or like a mobile headset, so I don't have to worry about a cord, it would have to be wireless. Just get a Bose A30 aviation headset. Oh. Those are nice, Cog. Those are really, really nice. I mean, ideally what I would have is I would have like just earbuds and then like a mic, an ear mic that they use for like theater, but a lot of that stuff is expensive. Very tight in your head. They're smooshing all the outside sounds. Spend that much money and they still not sound like... Yeah. Well, because they don't have to. They don't have to, Theo. Like, sportscasters don't care about sound. They care about just getting the information and stuff they need and the noise canceling. But I mean, those sportscaster headphones are like wearing gun muffs, and that is not comfortable. And what I mean by gun muff is the ear canceling ear protection that you wear at like a range. They're not comfy. They function, but they're not comfy. Yeah, I've looked at those, Firewing. I've looked at those. The problem is anything that I got that is an over-ear microphone, I would have to tape to my face. Because I have such a small head and small ears that those microphones have a tendency to fall off. So anything I got would have to be taped directly to my head. Because I are a tiny bean. I would have to tape it to my head because I are a tiny bean. Should find a way to get the Breeze headset attached. Yeah, that wouldn't work, Zero. That wouldn't work. Not to mention, I want both ears. Although I guess for crafting, it wouldn't matter if I only had one ear. Throat mic and bone conducting headset becomes SWAT. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, Cog. Do not want to wear a mic and you're just sitting at your desk and start. Yeah, and that's what I have. That's what I have, Theo. Don't some come with a head strap? Don't what come with head straps? Skinny over the ear mics? No, they don't come with head straps typically. Typically, those do not come with head straps. And the ones that do come with head straps, you're starting to look into getting things that are for law enforcement or first responders. And the price on those exponentially goes up. And the sound quality exponentially goes down. Like those kind of microphones and stuff are not designed for like good audio. They're designed for clear audio. And there's a very, very big difference between good audio and clear audio. Well, no, they don't. But the Yetis look like shotgun mics, Theo. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Cog. Also, the praise of the Arctis Pro Wireless, yeah. Visible better than the ones we have found. There's no latency in audio, yeah. And that's honestly, Ugly Stoat, when I get another headset, it's going to be one of those. Because I have a wired Arctis. I've got a wired Arctis Pro because I foolishly thought about, I keep forgetting to charge my headphones, so I want a wired headset, and I hate the wire. Because I didn't think about the fact that a wire is not very helpful when I am crafting, and I have a cat who likes to trip on the wire. No, they don't. They don't, Firewing. They care about clear audio, not good audio. And those microphones are specifically designed to deliver clear audio, not good audio. Catching all the fires. Wouldn't be the first time, Cog, that I've listened to law enforcement or first responder radio. I said that the Yeti Nano looks like a shotgun mic. I know it's not a real shotgun mic, but it looks like one. And I have a shotgun mic, I just can't hook it up to the computer. Does not work that way. Yeah, with what money? With what money, Theo? Why can't you hook it up? Because it is from the 70s? It's the microphone is from the 70s, Ugly Stoat. I inherited it. When my dad passed, I inherited that microphone from him, and they used to use it when they did band stuff. So it is a studio microphone that's got one of those giant round plugs on it. And I don't know that much about what that plug is called, but yeah, I'd have to get adapters to hook it up to the computer. I probably could, Firewing. I probably could. But that microphone would be way overkill. It'd be very, very much overkill to be using that microphone for streaming. And I'd be afraid of breaking it. Y'all have lost me already. You all have completely lost me about hooking that microphone up. I was saying I had to mic a new one mic straight out of the 60s. That'd be awesome, Pyro. And yeah, please do, Melina. I would love a weird UK fact. Sorry, I'm lost in tech talk right now. Shit. For you two guards, one speaks the truth, one speaks lies. Barbarian kills one of the guards. Is he dead? No? See, this one lies. Nice. No, it is not a microphone bigger than Crafty's head. It's not that old. And also, welcome on in, SCP. Welcome in, welcome in. It's a legal intersection. Falls under the reception of licensed private services. Yeah, it's not the way it works in the U.S., Melina. It is not the way it works in the U.S. Also, there are ways around that in the U.S., like if you have a certain level of radio license, which we had. What happened to your jacket one? I have no idea what you're talking about, SCP. Oh, my jacket avatar. I'm trying to think of what avatar I have that has a jacket. Are you talking about the cat avatar, SCP? Because my 3D avatar doesn't have a jacket on. I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking about. We're not going to get into that, Cog. Might be crafting the... Yeah, but that's just an icon. That's just an icon. That's not an avatar. Did I change my avatar on Twitch? No. I'm very confused. I'm just confused, Cog. I'm confused. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Now, hopefully your day improves. One on the thumbnail. Well, you are on YouTube. So... it should be the same one on YouTube that it is here on Twitch. So I don't know what you're referring to. I do not know what you are referring to, SCP, because I have the same icon on Twitch and YouTube. Listening. They have ways of knowing, Firewing. In relation to recent years, have moved to encrypted frequencies, and when the hardware listens to broadcasting, encryption is restricted. Yeah, it's not illegal, it's restricted. Remove the code to the capital letter makes my morning commute an hour longer. I have to wake up. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun, no. Yeah, that is not fun, no. Less sleep is never good. No, I didn't, SCP. My icon is the exact same on YouTube and Twitch, so I do not know what you're talking about. And my PNG tube has never had a jacket on, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. Welcome on in, Yuki. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, that's definitely not fun, no. That is definitely not fun. Yeah, no, my PNG has never had a jacket on. It'd be cool if she did. It'd be very, very cool if my PNG had a jacket on, but that is not something that I have done yet. Not something I have done yet. Could do, but have not done yet. I got a ham radio listen for, that's awesome, Pyro. Yeah, well, and there's a big difference. Oh, that's awesome, SCP. That's awesome. I'm making sure I'm not missing anything in chat. I said hello to Yuki. I don't think I said hello to Talon when they popped in. Because I did see Talon pop in, but I think it was in the middle of my How World rant. Nothing stopped me from adding close to the PNG if needed. Yeah. But I need to actually run an idea by you at some point, Talon. I just haven't formalized exactly what I'm looking for. But I have an idea to run by you for when I'm doing a specific game in the near future. I just haven't quite decided on which way I want to go with that. Just make everyone do his work. Is that the one that you were talking about to me in a DM? No. What I mean? Yeah, my PNG has never had a hoodie on, SCP. I have never had a hoodie on this PNG. Mr. Pal Rat. No, we were just talking about Pal World and Nintendo being dumb. Oh, awesome. I'd love to see it now. I'm gonna use that shotgun like in Discord. Fair enough. An SCP agent, SCP. Yeah, it really wasn't a rant, Ugly Stout. It was more of just I'm very excited but cautious about the Nintendo Direct next week. I'm excited but cautious about it because I'm really hoping that Nintendo has learned that they need to innovate a little bit more than they have been. And also, we have an ad break coming up in 1 minute that I cannot pause. So we will have to resume this conversation after the ad break. But no, I was just, for Ugly Stoat, I was just talking about how I'm hoping the Nintendo Direct next week shows some innovation by Nintendo. Because I love Nintendo. I will always be a Nintendo supporter. But if you're feeling threatened by a game like Pal World, maybe you should introspectively look at yourself a little bit and figure out why you're so
Hey
threatened by it.
boss, time for some self-care.
Welcome on in, Mind and Matter Studio. Welcome in, welcome in. I am sorry, my friends are coming in right before an ad break. But you all know the drill. When that ad break plays, get up, stretch, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. We'll resume the conversation after that ad break, and then we'll get into Indemon Tale. In fact, I might just launch into Indemon Tale because I know we've got dungeons to do, and I can just chit-chat while we do the dungeons. So, I'm going to put the Be Right Back scroll up, and I will see you in a few minutes. All right. We are back. Let me catch up on chat. I answered SCP's question. Yeah, that's an odd thing. That's an odd thing to say in an appointment, Yuki. Like, that's... I don't know. I would be curious to know why the person was going down that line of thinking. Weird. All right. Nintendo needs to do a little bit of self-reflection. yeah, I know, Bunny Fist. Might do better looking at Nintendo and Bethesda. Obviously, innovation on the stupid side, I think it'll be a while. Yeah. The nice thing is, though, Ugly Stow, innovation or not on Nintendo's side of things, at least Nintendo has vastly reduced the amount of restrictions for people to make indie games for their systems. So even if Nintendo themselves isn't innovating, at least the indies are, and they're making the indies work well on the Switch, which is nice. I know the Black Mage space has been simplified, Sim Zero follow says overall buff. Yeah. But I mean that's going to happen though, Argon. They're going to do stuff to streamline the game and make it easier for people to play. Like they gotta lower the bar at some point to get people into the game. So I get it. I get it. I mean, I play Summoner, which is not a difficult class to play, so I totally understand. That break is finishing. Yeah, I know, Cog. The Faith getting a Switch for. Yeah, what is Faith, Octa? What is Faith? Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting too, Yuki. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting too. A lot of... There is definitely a generational thing where some of the older generation, baby boomer style people don't understand that online friends are real friends, just like pen pals are real friends. They just don't get it. They don't get it. I might have, Cog, but I was also going back and reading the chat before. So I did see something from you, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. Trying to keep up with chat is sometimes a challenge. No, so welcome on in, JD. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right, but I am going to very shortly get in Demon Tale going up. Sarah's been the 3 chapters. The first coming out in October, third one. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I know that feeling, Endar. And welcome on in, Endar. Welcome in. Enjoy the lurk, my friend. Enjoy the lurk. Ace and Nest commercials. I should look it up. Issues like that, and my grandma still... She was so suspicious. My friends know physical in the house. Yeah, and I mean, I get it. I mean, it is something that the older generation just can't quite wrap its head around yet. They're getting there, though. They're definitely getting there and realizing that it's just like having a pen pal, except for I can actually, like, physically talk to my pen pal. Alright, we're gonna move that up there. And then we're gonna move this over here. And at this point, we're pretty much done. We've got to streamline some stuff over here on this side of the farm, but I mean, we're pretty much done at this point. Like, now it's just fleshing out the farm and unlocking more crops and stuff like that. I think I finally have this in an arrangement that I like. Oh, no worries, JD. Here's you want to watch. Oh, thank you for that. I will save that for later, Octa. Yeah. Well, and that's the way I've explained it to people, Yuki, is that they're like, oh, well, I don't know. I mean, are online friends like real friends? Did you have a pen pal growing up? Well, yeah. Well, how is that any different? It's just instead of waiting weeks for a response to my pen pal letter, I get an immediate response because I'm talking to them in Discord. Oh, God, this is so 80s nostalgia here. I just pulled up the trailer for Faith. Interesting. It's got FMVs in it? No, that's just part of the commercial. Okay. Huh. It's a very strange animation style. All right, I'm going to have to look into that one more because that does look interesting. It uses FMV. Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. That is very true, Cog. Yeah, I did too. I grew up right in the middle of that, Yuki. And it's funny how the world has changed. Since some of them talk about pen pals sometimes that they consider them imaginary friends. Yeah. And I mean, on the flip side, an online friend has the same problem as a pen pal does, that you don't exactly know who's on the other end of the line. However, when you can actually talk to them, it makes a difference. There's FMB and rotoscope effects. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that one, Yuki. Because I'm looking for more horror games and stuff to play. Which I was getting teased by Zero. He's surprised that I haven't played Until Dawn yet. And then I looked up and I saw exactly why I haven't played Until Dawn yet. I don't want to make a PSN account. Oh, nice, Octa. What 3 games? Yeah. I've heard of the Enigma machine. The other 2 I have not, so I might have to add those to my list of games to look at, too. I am a person that likes my spooky games from time to time. Sorry if I sound distracted. I'm looking up stuff right now. All right, so we need to pull up Indemon and get that going. Oh, that always is a plus if you can pet the puppers. That is always a plus when you can pet the puppers. Hey, welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in. Thank you for those hugs, my friend. All right, so I got Indemon Tail queued up, my friends. So I am going to kick you all off of the farm, and then we're going to get into games. Well, unfortunately, y'all got to go bye-bye. Clear all chatters. Boop. And we will disconnect. We will save the game. And then we will get into some Indemon Tail. We'll chit-chat more while we do that. I agree, Ichigo. The person that also needs to follow that advice, I 100% agree with that. All right, so we're going to get Indemon Tail going. In about... that's hilarious. In about 20 minutes, though, I am going to start stalking a YouTube... Or not YouTube, I'm going to start stalking a Kickstarter page. Because I want to see how much it's going to be Kickstarted for. For now, we're going to go into Indemon. Give hugs to streamer. How are you doing this month? Last month's Penny Arcade was quite a hoot. Refer to your next syndication with great anticipation. I look forward to receiving your reply in the aforementioned syndication. Waiting for a great yeah, yep. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Theo. Silver coin. Ooh, shiny. Shiny. Okay, that does sound fun, Octa. Way too long to think of. I like it, Theo, though. I like it. And yeah, I do know what the Enigma machine is. So I think Crafty missed. No, it just took me a second to get up there. Hey, and welcome on in Sea King McMeat Smash. Welcome on in, my friend. And yes, I wish you a very Merry Godzilla with Pride flag as well. I love my Godzilla with Pride flag. I'm so amused that started as Godzilla with a balloon. And then for Pride Month, I put on the Pride flag. And then I decided that Pride isn't just a month, it's every time. So now he just has a Pride flag. As it should be. Oh, it's like every classic bad horror cliche in one. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Winterwolf. That's what I've heard. But I do kind of want to play it. Echostasis. That's just a fun thing to say, Octa. Echostasis. Final challenge in Indemon Tail wrecked me. Well, I hope it doesn't wreck me. Because I would love to roll creds on this today. What do you think, JD? Are we actually going to roll creds on this game today? All right. Totally not me numbing a cookie really quick. We got 2 dungeons to get to. Oh, nice. Perfect. Well, then we'll get it today. We'll definitely get it today, then. And we have Gay Pride Month. Our months are Gay Wrath, Sloth, Lust. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair, Yuki. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all, Octa. No, so welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yes, I am happy with this configuration. I might put the apples up there. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Octa. Well, I will add it to my list because as with pretty much everything right now, I am being a good girl and I am on a buying hiatus until after the retro game show that we're going to. I'm trying to be good. Temptation is all around, but I am trying to be good. Which ones are doubled up or things like the fill in the remaining 5 months? Probably. Ow. What the heck was that? Okay, well, that's good to know, actually. That's actually very good to know, Octa. I wonder if there's a setting that you can turn off the flashing. At least to a small degree, I wonder if you can. No? Okay. You know what's sad, then? Octa? I might not be able to play it. I'll have to watch a video before I indulge in that one, because I actually, if it's got that much flashing in it, I might actually not be able to play it. Oh, that's awesome, Yuki. That is awesome, my friend. That is a rock in a lake that I cannot hit. I think that's my character that's exploding stuff. Okay, that's just rude, game. You did... Rude. Thank you. I say, you better not have put something where I can't get it. Yeah, they do, Sea King McMeat Smash. Yes, they do. I mean, I am not epileptic. However, my aunt is. And flashing lights will very, 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 very quickly trigger a migraine in Crafty. And I have been told that that is not a good thing, so I'm supposed to avoid. Like, if I start getting a headache looking at something, I am to look away from it. And usually it's not an issue. I've only had it, like, actually be a problem in, like, haunted houses with strobe lights and stuff. Which sucks, because I love haunted houses. But it's just one of those things of, quickly flashing lights should not give you an immediate migraine, so perhaps you should avoid them. Well, it'll happen, Yuki. It'll happen. Give it time. What if someone were to get a game for me? I will say the same thing that I said in Discord last night, Running Paw, is that as long as people are taking care of themselves, that is all I could ever ask for or care about. But I will not deny that I feel a little guilty whenever y'all, like, send me games and stuff, because I have so many now that I am very overwhelmed with the amount of games and stuff that I have. because I want to play them for you all, and it's just it's a matter of too many games and not enough time. There's nothing here. Not this time. I will save though. That's the next one. Kind of out of order on my saves, but that's okay. Good as. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Melina. I just found you on Steam. Lovely. Give me some eye strain, which hearing from others sounds like a neurodivergent thing. That, yeah. Yeah, eye strain definitely happens, but it's the immediate migraine. And by migraine, I mean I get squiggly lines and will lose vision in one of my eyes. So it is definitely a migraine. But migraines that are triggered by flashing lights are not a good thing. They're definitely not a good thing. Thankfully, though, most games, the flashing is quick enough that you can just kind of look away for a second while it's happening. But there have definitely been games that I had to turn off, like, lightning effects and stuff because it was just too much. Sure, if I was playing Sarna while Hudson a killer headache after just... I believe it. I believe it, Winterwolf. Hey, welcome on in. Games with Jewel and Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? What is attacking me right now? What are you doing, my friend? And how was Dungeons 4? Tell me all about it. Hey, no worries, Yuki. You have a wonderful rest of your day, my friend. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Heck yeah, heck yeah. How did Dungeons go, Games with Jewel? And tell me how dual streaming on Meld went for you. A very curious crafty would love to know how Meld dual streaming went. That is something that is very relevant to my interests. Please stop. So far, this is not as bad as Torgath's, or Tagareth's dungeon, rather. I'm hoping we get a decent amount of money, though, so I can maybe get some better armor for my guys. We seem to be fine on weapons at the moment. Just did get a sword, though. 63 damage? Hold on a second. No. So... I have 0 spirit. So that is way better of a weapon. From Mother Echostasis 2 years ago, those are really weird games. You know, it seems to me with horror games, that horror games tend to go either super gross or super weird. It seems to be like the two easy routes that people take. Actually, speaking of horror games, I really hope that Zeus's goes on a decent sale someday. Because from what I have seen and have read on reviews and stuff like that, that is definitely one you want to pick up on sale, because I do want to play it. It seems like a very silly game, but I want to play it. Those Who Give Chase was pretty weird. Ooh, what is Those Who Give Chase? Just went pretty well. The only issue with Meld is that YouTube wants me streaming it close. Interesting. Interesting. That makes me wonder what I'm streaming at to YouTube, Games of Jewel. Because I just went with whatever settings YouTube automatically set up, so I wonder what I'm actually streaming at. Which Give Chase. Interesting. I wonder what that is in that scenario. And for some reason, that makes me think of the movie Those Who Walk Behind. That's probably why I said it wrong. Yeah. Well, and you know what the sad thing is, Games with Jewel, I actually don't care what my YouTube videos look like. My YouTube videos are there strictly just as archival purposes, and from what I've seen, from the ones that I have skimmed through, they look fine. I mean, I won't be able to do really good videos on YouTube until I get partner on YouTube, and that's never going to happen, so I'm not too concerned about it. Not that anybody actually goes back and watches VODs anyway. Ooh, what is the creature? What is the creature, my friend? I do not remember that one. What is the horror game Them? Your dog musher joining a scientist seeking to return to the expedition he had abandoned. What is this, a Thing plot? That sounds like the plot to The Thing, Octa. Giant ants? Oh. I remember a movie that had giant ants in it, but not a game. Fascinating. Oh, no. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. That could have gone a lot worse. I'm not gonna bother. Does meld, no issues with it. Nice. Nice games with Jewel. There are 2 games based on the movie. Oh. Yeah. Sadly, I don't. Sadly, I don't, Octa. Games that are purely jump scares are just not my cup of tea. Like, I don't mind jump scares in my games, but a game that is nothing but jump scares is just not for me. You know, I really don't like the stages that have wind. Dead Letter Department? Okay, I've not heard of that one. What is Dead Letter Department? Interesting detective work with an unnerving soundtrack. See, now that sounds fun, JD. That sounds fun. Sure, you type up and transcribe the lost mail and letters have nowhere else to go as the day was carried on. Oddities in the mail start to emerge and cracks begin to appear. Ooh. Okay, that does sound interesting, Octa. Random sneeze. But yeah, that does sound interesting, Octa. Oh, nice. We'll have to check out the demo for it. I love that we're now living in an age that we're getting back to games having more demos. Particularly when you're getting into such expensive games, having a demo is nice to decide what you want to get. There's 10 dead tubs. Sounds like I've been missing out on a lot of horror games. I mean, I like them. I don't play them that frequently, though. Alright, you are going to be a problem. So, let's solve this problem by doing this. Can't drift away if you're on a wall. Wind can't take you if you're already on a wall, game. I sneaky. Reference your forest in the heart of the Appalachia. Ooh. Keep through the forest, it seems to show the why the birds that live on nothing but footprints. Okay, that's interesting. You know, I never played Indigo Park, JD. I think I have it. Because the first chapter is free, if I remember correctly. I have it, but I've never played it. It was one of the ones that I was going to play for spooky season, and we ended up never getting to it. Same thing with the Were Cleaner. Pretty short, yeah. I don't know why we never got to it. I honestly don't know why we never got to it last year. I think it's because I got so... Oh no, it's either, I don't remember, it was either I had a review stream that came up, or I just got sucked into In Sound Mind. Because I did enjoy that one. Appalachian ant farmers who dive deep and discover more about the farm, but who you are as an individual. Interesting. So it's one of those horror games where the monster in the game isn't necessarily who or what you think it is. At least that's what it's sounding like. That is a daykeeper bulb. I'm gonna go harvest that because reasons. Yeah. That was kind of the gist I was getting, Octa. Okay, that's just a firefly. Oh, I forgot, too, that I'm supposed to be mining, like, rocks. If I remember correctly, we sold all of our rocks to try and get an upgrade. It really was. It really was, Winterwolf. And I have listened to the soundtrack for that game more times than I care to admit. It's got some really good music in it. My only complaint about In Sound Mind is a pure crafty problem. I don't play a lot of... And it's not just games. This goes for books and movies, too. I don't play a lot of games that, like, have a twist ending or things like that, because, unfortunately, a lot of the times I catch the breadcrumbs about what's going on in the game, and that kind of ruins the twist. Like, I don't want to say what the twist in Sound Mind is, but I will be honest with you, I figured that out after about the first 2 hours of the game. And that's kind of disappointing. Because I like not knowing. Unfortunately, I have that kind of mind that I can kind of see the breadcrumbs that they're putting out, and I usually pick up on what they're putting down. I've heard about Sorry We're Open, and the reviewers are raving about that one. There's also another one, I believe, that's Sorry We're Closed. That's another narrative horror game. I also realized that I am a dummy. We went in here with no missions. Oh well. Missing out on some money. That's a whoopsie on my part. Way too early to think about this, but we at some point are going to have to choose what game we're going to play for spooky season. My vote is currently for BioShock. But at some point we're going to have to vote on a spooky game. That is months away still. Oh, it looks like there should be a door here. Not really, JD. To be honest, not really. But I can't think of a better time of the year to play BioShock than spooky season, but maybe you all have other thoughts. I just know that BioShock is one of those games that I'm always being asked to play, so I figured spooky season would be a good time to do it. So showing Rusty's retirement, that's because I completely forgot to change that. Oh, bother. Alright, let me get this ruby and then I'll change that. I totally forgot to change my stream title. Thank you for that, Winterwolf. Oh, let's see. Should be able to change this through Firebot, so let's try that. This should be... Here we go. There. Then we got about 20 minutes before the ad break. Beauty. I am just going to preemptively do this. So we got about 7 minutes, chat, before I start stalking the Kickstarter page. I am being silly. Oh, you found something to kill. Ow. Yeah, you're mostly incoherent Stremmer here. Could be worse, though. Could be worse. I feel kind of bad that we're just steamrolling everything right now. And I think the reason we had such trouble with Gareth's area. Excuse me. Ow. I think the reason we had so much trouble with Gareth's area was possibly because it was fire and some of my characters are weak to fire. I don't know. Which Kickstarter? It is for the Monster Patch game, Camper. I don't think my link is still... Yeah, that's the wrong link. This one, Camper. It is the same person that did Littlewood. It is their newest game. And being an established dev, I am not worried about helping them out on Kickstarter. Mostly, though, I just want to see how much it's going to be. I'm expecting it's going to be somewhere between 10 and 20 for a digital key. Maybe 25, but I doubt it. His games tend to be fairly inexpensive, which is great. Yeah, it looks cool. And I mean, I've been following that for a couple of years now. He's been working on the game for a couple of years, and pretty much, he doesn't even need to do a Kickstarter. He's just doing a Kickstarter to make it easier for, like, distribution and stuff like that. The game is, from what I have seen and what he's said online, it's pretty much done at this point. It's just the final push that he's doing for Kickstarter stuff, so that's going to be fun. And I was saying earlier about I've always been cautious about Kickstarter, and I've only gotten more cautious, where at this point, unless I get to play a demo or you're like a person that I have established and backed before, or you have like prior things under your belt that show me that you're not going to just disappear. Ow. I don't usually do Kickstarters anymore. However, like I said, I have gotten games from that dev before, and this is, I think, his third or fourth game, so I'm not concerned about him delivering. What else is... Yeah, it does. You know what, though? That's okay. We're not really having any trouble killing anything here, nor is anything particularly inclined to eat my face. So I'm okay with this. Nothing is particularly eating my face right now, so I'm not too concerned. Alright, so I am going to duck out momentarily. And then we'll see if I'm going to be a naughty girl or not. Because technically, this does not count as buying a game. It's a pre-order. I kid. Yeah, there's no reason to sit there now. You will sit on the page momentarily. Yeah, welcome on in, Mur. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, that's right. We're going to sell our boom shrooms. You're going to do it while we all watch? Yeah, kind of, Parker. Kind of. I'm going to put you on the just chatting screen just to make sure I don't dox myself. Not that I haven't doxed myself before. Thankfully, though, people have never noticed when I do it. Ooh, this one's going to be tricky. Or not. Ah, crap. I don't have the meteor spell, do I? Bone skewer. Oh, that sounds fun. Let's try that. Okay, so bone skewer doesn't do it. Can I? Didn't really go where I wanted it to go. All right, we're gonna have to do this. Did I sell it? Oh. I sold it. I can't freeze the water, Ugly Stoat. I can't go off that lip. Yeah, I don't think I can blow that up. I don't think we can blow that up, actually. Because if I had the meteor spell, we could, but I don't. I got rid of that spell. But yeah, the problem is there's a little lip there that I can't get across. The bomb spell might work, though. Try the bomb spell. Nope. Yeah, I don't think I can blow that up. Ooh. Oh well. Alright, I am going to tick over to the other screen though, my friends. So, we're going to go here for a second. We're going to go here for a second. And I am going to stare at a Kickstarter page for about a minute. Oh, I am such a dork. Like I said, though, I'm mostly just curious to see how much this is going to be. It's probably more than I want it to be, which means I will hesitate. But I also like getting in on these kind of things early because then you get the early bonus kind of thing. It's the Kickstarter for Monster Patch, Ugly Stoat. Let me turn off Rusty's stuff and I can show you really quick. Yeah, it's the Kickstarter for this game. It is the same gentleman that did Littlewood. And I'm very excited about it. And it's supposed to be launching at 11 a.m. my time. So in about 1 minute, this game will be live for me. So we're just gonna sit here and look at it for a second. And if I decide to do something, I will switch to a different screen. But at least this way we can look at what it is. Because I am curious. I hope it's not too expensive. I sincerely hope that it is not too expensive. Because I would like to support this guy. He's cool. Launching soon. Well, it's 11 a.m. Yeah, it is. It is, JD. Sadly, this is my streaming one. Minus a couple of things. Like there's a couple of Kickstarters up here that I'm watching. All of this is for streaming stuff. And yes, intense staring exactly. Yeah, it should be launching like any second here. Should be launching any second here. Cuz it said a certain time. Yeah, 12 p.m. EST. So that should be like now, right? Also, welcome on in, Titanic. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? And what took longer than you thought? That's what I'm doing. I mean, Kickstarter isn't always like right on the money with when pages and stuff launches. Oh, gotcha. Well, it happens, Octa. It happens. Oh. No, no, no. 12 p.m. EST should be my time. Yeah, 12 p.m. EST to Central Time. Yeah, it should be now. It should be now. Oh, come on. Stealth-based horror game where you have to sneak around your. Oh, that sounds fun, Octa. That's what happens during a good movie, Titanic. That is what happens during a good movie, my friend. Come on. I'm being a dork right now and stalking a Kickstarter. Hey, there we go. Okay. So we've got digital collectors. Okay, that's the featured one, which is not what I want. So I was right, 20 bucks. Alpha and beta access, don't care. Ooh, that box is cool. So we got legendaries in this game confirmed. You get to design a monster. So it looks like unless you want to get crazy town stuff, it looks like it's going to be 20 bucks. And that gets you a Steam key on PC, Mac, or Linux, and you'll be in the credits. Cool. Not bad. Not bad. So that's about what I expected. It was going to be 20 bucks. And does not look like there's an early bird deal. So, no early bird deal. So, that looks good. Designing your own monster, I think, is 500 bucks USD. Yeah, Mon Designer. Design evolution line of 3 mons that will be added into Monster Patch. So that's 550 bucks. And then you get all of the previous stuff too. You get a lot of stuff if you do that one. 2 versions, 1 game. When creating a save file in Monster Patch, players will be able to choose which version of the game they want to play, Skyfarer or Aurora. So basically, you're getting 2 games in one. Explore 2 different stories with unique antagonists. Trade mons and interact with your other save files? You can self-trade? What? So wait. You're getting 2 games. No, Firewing, that is to design your own monster. The game is only 20 bucks. And it looks like you actually get 2 games in one because there's 2 different versions of the game included, and you can trade with yourself. That's awesome. I mean, if you want physical boxes and all that crazy stuff. Oh, look at the Pokemon cards. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. And then you get pins if you do the collector's edition. But no, the 550 is if you want to do more than just buy the game. The game itself is only 20 bucks. And it comes out this year. So I would expect with the estimated delivery being December 2025, it'll probably come out in January or February because there's always a little bit of a delay. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And I mean, 20 bucks for an indie. Holy crap. Hold on a second. This might be funded in the first hour. Look at that number, chat. Holy crap. This might get funded in the first 60 minutes. Wow. Look at it go. Look at it go, chat. It does. It does, Winterwolf. $15K. It's 15K Firewing. They're going to get that in the first 20 minutes. You know what? To hell with it. Zero can yell at me later. This will come out of my budget. The heck with it. This will come out of my budget for the retro game show. Well, and that tells you something too. That tells you something too, Firewing. Heck with it. That comes out of my budget. So the deed has been done. The deed has been done. So just for funsies. Just for funsies. No! Not a chance, Firewing. I mean, that's one of those, if I could, I would things, Firewing, but I do not have $550 to spend on a video game. I do not have that much to spend on a video game. And to be honest, I am more interested in, like, the physical boxes because they have pins. I wish I could just buy the pins. Holy crap! 3 people bought it already. Oh! The design your own monster is already sold out. Holy crap. That's so cool. Good for him. Good for him. You know, just for funsies, we might actually see this tick over to 15K. This game is going to get funded in the first 20 minutes. Indulge me, chat. I know we're supposed to be playing Indemon Tale, but I am very amused by this. I bet you they're going to hit full funding in 20 minutes. Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, JD. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to get funded in the first 20 minutes. And I accomplished my goal. I'm in the double-digit backers. I could have been in a single-digit backers, but I'll take double-digit. I'll take double-digit. I wasn't going to just sit and do this today, but heck. You couldn't spend the $550 even if I could? Well, no, I couldn't now, Firewing, because people already bought it all. There was only 3 of those. Yeah, there were only 3 slots to design your own monster. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it now because people have already bought it, which is fine with me. I don't want to do that. The only thing I want to do is I want to be a monster in this game, or I want to be like an NPC. Yeah, it's sold out. It's sold out, which is fine. Stuff like that tends to sell out very quickly because people like directly doing things like that to games. Also, this music is like the perfect background to what we're doing right now. They got 10 minutes to get another 4K, chat. Do you think they'll do it? I'm sorry, I'm being a complete dork right now, just watching this total go up. I'm just amazed at how fast this is going. Granted, though, 15K for a game is not a lot. That's the other reason why I kind of jumped on this one, is that the dev doesn't want a lot. He just needs that final push to get it all. What do you mean their deadline is today? What do you mean, Firewing? Yeah, they're going to hit it. They're going to hit it in the first half an hour. Maybe not 20 minutes, because it's slowing down a little bit. Oh, no, no. They've got 30 days, Firewing. This Kickstarter, see, it says 29 days to go down here. They've got until April 24th to get funded. I'm just curious to see if they get it funded in the first half an hour of it being live. And I don't think that's going to be an issue for them. I'm kind of being silly by watching this, but on the same note, I think it's kind of neat. But yeah, it's a Kickstarter, Firewing. They always have 30 days. That is a constant over Kickstarters. They always have 30 days to do this stuff. Demon. I haven't actually even looked at the monsters yet. Burb, Axolot, Gojiru, Pocky, Demon, Flauna. I'd probably take Flauna. Flauna's kind of cool. But Gojiru is also awesome. Burb. I just love that one's name is Burb. Oh, it is. It really is Winterwolf. And it's also, it just makes me happy seeing a game succeed this quickly. It does. It does make for a very dramatic Kickstarter, Mur. It really does. Yeah, Pachi is cute too. I really hope that he hits it in the first 30 minutes. We've got 8 minutes to say it's the first 20 minutes. But it is definitely slowing down a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Hit 15K. I want to see you hit 15K. It's just like watching the New Year's ball drop. This is seriously like watching the ball drop at New Year's. We're about to hit 13K. Come on. Hit 13K. Do it. Do it. Come on, come on, come on. 13K. We got 2K to go, chat. I'm being such a dork. And that's true. That is true, Games of Jewel. I will probably end up choosing Gojiru and Flauna. Although Pachi is pretty cute too. They're all cute, actually. They're all cute. Also, I love that one looks like an Anubis. Oh, man. Well, we'll definitely be playing this one on stream when it comes out. I'll tell you that much. I think Payday I'll pledge for the Skyfarers collection box. Is that limited? I hope not. Nope, it is not limited. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I can add on the pins as an add-on. Because I don't really care about the box, but I'd really love to have those pins. Because those pins are cute. These are cute. Oh, that's my ad break is going to start soon, so I need to keep an eye on that. I might go into the ultimate box bundle and get both the boxes. Yeah. Oh! Look at that, chat. 14.4K. They're going to hit 15K. And I was right. My prediction was right. I think they're going to hit it in the first 20 minutes. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I want to see you hit 15K. It did. It did, JD. Well, there's that initial wave of people that are crazy like me that were sitting and watching the page as it launched. And then you've got that wave of people that just got their emails being notified that it went live. And that are probably sneaking into bathrooms and stuff to back it on their phone at work. Mostly, I just wanted to see if there was an early bird discount. Because a lot of these Kickstarters, you'll get like $5 off if you're an early adopter. Not so much in this case, but when the game is only $20, I'm not too worried about it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! I want to do this before the ad break hits. I'm going to go here for a second so I can check on the ad break. Yeah, I figured. Alright, so that bought us 5 minutes, chat. That bought us 5 minutes. And they're very close. What I'll probably do is after this hits 15K, which is imminent, we'll hit that ad break. I'll get up and stretch, and then we'll get back to Indemon. 15K. She's funded. Funded in the first 15 minutes, chat. Funded in the first 15 minutes. Well, there you go. I'm such a silly person. But yeah, much hype, friends, and
Hey,
we will definitely.
Time for some self-care.
Okay, I will go do my wall ups. All right, so now that we have successfully seen Monster Patch funded, which I'm super excited about. I'm going to go ahead and hit that ad break so we don't have to worry about it for a while. Get up, stretch, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and we will be back after these messages. Oh, I am such a silly bean. All right, we're back. As I know, setting a level low is also marketing thing. Well, that's true. That is true, Ugly Stoat. All right. Let's go back to the game. Make some more progress. Let's make some more progress. So that was an exciting little interlude there. It was a very exciting little interlude. Kind of silly that we just sat there and watched a Kickstarter get funded, but I am nothing if not very random. But I'm happy to see that that got funded already, because that means that I'm not the only person that was excited about that game. And knowing that dev too, he's not making any promises about it, but eventually I can guarantee you that game's going to end up on the Switch. He's probably not worried about that right now, though, with the Switch 2 coming out. Because I know logistically no one can say if they're making a game for Switch 2 yet. Wouldn't be surprised, though, because I know Littlewood came out on Switch 2. Also, fun fact, chat. Fun fact. You know that that little farming idle game that we play at the start of stream now? Did you know there's actually a platformer with those characters in it called Haiku the Robot? I've actually been thinking about grabbing it just so we can have a more active, an active robot instead of it just being a farm. Yeah, we might as well go down. Did I just walk over that trap? I think I actually did walk over that curse, and I don't think it did anything. Oh, chat. Thinking about Kickstarters and games and all that has made me again want to play Harvest Moon. Ugh, brain. Alright, so that would give me 34% damage reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's a lot of money, but that way I don't have to worry about things. And now Gwen has some awesome armor to use. Alright, so let's go ahead. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that. We'll sell the massive bombs. And we'll sell the bone armor. And we'll sell the whetstone. There. Recoup a little bit of coin there. And you guys don't have a change in stock. You always sell the same things. Would not mind, though, some more rocks. Oh, wait, we were going to sell the boom shrooms, too, weren't we? No, we're selling to you, dude. Yeah, 120, that's not bad. I want my rocks, though. Oh, never mind. I only have 34 rocks. I guess we won't do that. Done. All right, well, let's continue. let us continue onwards. So, goal for today is I want to clear these 2 dungeons and hopefully then proceed on to the final battle. And then we'll decide if we want to do post-game or if we're just going to move on to something new tomorrow. Because typically I don't do a lot of the post-game on stream. But I will let chat decide that. I believe when we were talking yesterday, I was informed that the post-game is basically just grinding dungeons and a couple of humorous dating cutscenes. I really should be mining more rocks. I just don't care right now. I'm getting the important stuff. But basic rocks I really don't care about right now. Grab that. Are we doing on potions? No, we're fine. We got 6 of the normal ones, and then we got bigger ones after that. So we're good. We're good. Some of that. Grab some of this. You know, there's a part of me that legit is wondering if we should even be mining anymore or if we should just kind of just go. And I'm leaning towards kind of just going at this point. I mean, I don't know. What do you think, chat? I think we're kind of at the point where I don't really need to farm for items. We can just kind of go. Because I'm making a big deal about exploring all of these floors, but do I really need to at this point? The only real reason I'm exploring is to try and get more potions and more money. Deep thoughts. Deep thoughts. I really need to not use all of my brain power because I've got to run raids this evening. That's going to be fun. I am looking forward to raid night tonight, though, because it's always fun to learn a new raid when no one knows what they're doing. And the new raid in 14 looks interesting. Yay, more wind! Oh, I just love the windy levels. I just love these windy levels. Well, come on in. Well, come on in, my friend. You are fine. Not much has happened today as it is. I took us a while to get into the game today because I was procrastinating, and then we took a little break to check out a Kickstarter that just launched on Kickstarter, obviously. And then I got excited with how fast the total was going up, and we watched it until they got funded, which was super cool. I love it when I see games that I'm excited about on Kickstarter get funded in less than 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, game called Monster Patch that takes 2 of my favorite genres, monster collection and farming. And is honestly making me want to play another round of Littlewood. I had a lot of fun with that one. what's funny too is that's actually one of the games that's on my list to replay for stream. Because the VODs for that one got messed up and we're missing a couple. But we'll probably play Littlewood again on stream at some point. Because I did very much enjoy that game. That. Grab that. Looking for a ladder. There's some for me as well. Yeah. I will be honest with you, I have been following that game since the devs started talking about it a couple years ago. And it's really cool to see it finally come into fruition. And the way I look at it is the base tier is only $20. And that just means that I don't get coffee and a bagel this week. That is the way I look at it, is I will trade breakfast at the local coffee shop to, 1, support an indie game, and 2, get a game that I'm excited about. Because if it's anywhere near as good as Littlewood was, it's going to be a treat. Plus, unlike some of the Kickstarters I have done, this one says it'll be out this year. We'll see. It could be like Billy Bust Up, where I've been waiting, what, 4 years at this point for that game? And we still don't have a release date? Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the inspiration is very obvious. But that's the other cool thing. I don't know how far into the page you've read, Not Lols, but you get both of the games for the $20. You get both versions, and you can trade between your save files. So for the live decks people, myself included, that means I don't have to have another person to complete my live decks. And that alone is exciting. Oh, which heck. That's something I need to still do in Violet and Scarlet, is do the live decks. I haven't done it yet. I did the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, and just kind of... I finished the DLC, and then I'm kind of like, I'm done. Like, I don't even feel the need to do a live dex in this one. I did live dex for Sword and Shield, though. One of these days, I've got to finish my live dex in Pokemon Home, too, but that's nigh on impossible with some of the regional forms. Because I'm one of the crazy people that does a... Oh, what is it? A regional sexual dimorphism live dex. So it's not every Pokemon, it's every Pokemon, including the gender-different Pokemon, and all regional variants. Because I am crazy. And I think I left off when I was working on Milcery, which is the little coffee Pokemon that has, like, oh, I don't know, 14 different forms. Rip my life. That and my subscription to Pokemon Home ran out, and I didn't feel like restarting it. I'll probably sit on that until the new-ish Pokemon game comes out. Oh yeah, Milcery is a pain in the butt, Melina. Because Milcery, it's a little coffee swirl Pokemon thing. But, like, it's got a strawberry form, it's got an orange cream form, it's got a coffee form, it's got a vanilla form. And the way you get them is you have to, like, do different things while the Milcery is holding an item. It's a pain in the butt to get all the forms. And I believe that's what I was working on. I was also working on the flower Pokemon. Floret, I believe it's called, where Floret has, like, 6 different colors. Which also means all of the evolutions have 6 different colors. Yeah, it's doing a regional sexual dimorphic live dex is a project. But it's fun. It is fun. It's unfortunately something that actually requires you to have Pokemon home, though. Because there is not enough room on the games anymore to hold all of the Pokemon. And if I'm not playing a Pokemon game, I do not want to have an active Pokemon Home subscription, because that's money I don't need to spend. So I'll probably do it when Z Alpha is acquired. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing I'm working on, lols, is you have to have all the different unknowns, too. All, what is it, 24 of them? Or is it 26? I think there is 26, actually. But yeah, I've done that. I've actually done that, not lols. Back in the day, I did do that. Honestly, the hardest one to get are the Pokemon Go regionals. Because there is a Frufrau. That's the poodle Pokemon where, like, you can change its haircut. Pokemon Go does something dumb where there were Frufrau variants that you could only get if you were, like, in specific parts of the world. And getting them is really hard. Like, I think the only one I'm missing at this point is the one that comes from Egypt. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's something a hats off should go to, though, because it's... Many hours of my life were dedicated to doing that, and I question sometimes as an adult why. Noodles. That might be what I do for lunch today, JD. I might do nudes for lunch today. Because I don't have to worry about cooking dinner tonight, which means I'm kind of left to my own devices of what I want to do for food. And I might do ramen. Ah! You know, Crafty, you said that you weren't going to mine gyoza ramen? Ooh. So is that like making ramen and putting gyoza in it, Talon? That sounds amazing. We did soup dumpling ramen the other day. I grabbed some soup dumplings when I was at the International Fresh Market. Why you left your own devices? Where is Zero? He is doing a fast today. Today is his fast day. Which I would love to do it with him, but that does not jive with Crafty's system. Oh, that sounds amazing. Cup of soup is like kind of Western ramen. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. You know, I like cup of soup, but my only gripe with it is that it's saltier than I like these days. I used to really like cup of soup, and then I guess I've lost my taste for salt as time has gone on. Oh, that sounds delicious too, no. And yeah, I could just add more liquid to it. Ooh, that's Hellfire ore. I didn't expect to find that here. I'll take it. That I will mine. Oh, chat. Is it wrong that I kind of hope that I'm wrong and Zero Wolf does have D&D on Friday? I don't think he does. It's not. Wait, do we have have another free weekend? No. Do we have another weekend that there's literally nothing going on? Sorry, I just looked at my calendar and I don't see anything on it for this weekend. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair, no. I haven't had salt and vinegar chips in an age either. I haven't had potato chips in an age, actually. One of those foods that we only get on very special occasions these days. Yeah, that's, you know, you remind me, no, maybe I'll do that this afternoon. I need to get my sourdough starter done. I bought the rye flour to do it, to get it started, but I haven't, like, actually, like, done the open jar yet. Oh, I'm cursed. Cannot switch characters? Oh, that's such a detriment. Like I ever use anybody but Ikiri. Hey, no worries, Squeaky, and welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. We are making decent progress in the dungeon. As much as Crafty is mentally very distracted right now. Very, very distracty Crafty at the moment. His brain is unfortunately wandering unsupervised today. No, I always feel like there's some secret to lighting all 4 of these, and I'm just not getting it. I don't think there is. I think it's just aesthetic that there's 4 of them in there, but my brain wants to tell me there's something secret. I would definitely run an art school, Squeaky. If I ran a school, it would definitely be a school for the arts. Because that is where my passion do lie. Let's be honest, if I was ever involved in, like, education and stuff like that, I'd probably be at, like, a Montessori school or something like that. Welcome on in, Revelation. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? E. Boom. Hey, nice, a shovel. I find another boopity boop. Excited for Wednesday. Ooh, and what's going on Wednesday, Revelation? Please do share, my friend. What is going on Wednesday? You know, you're giving me a lot of Rodney spots. Wow, you are giving me nothing good, though. I don't need any of that stuff. I'll take the save point, though. Hey, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? We are making our way downtown. I try to stay focused today, because my brain does not want to focus. I'll take it. What we got? Hey, another artifact I don't need. Oh, perfect, Rougie. I do enjoy my comfy blankies. Do indeed enjoy my comfy blankies. The sad part of being perpetually cold is you live with a blanket. that, got that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba, da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, we just made a big circle because that's the starting area. Okay, well, if that's the starting area, exit's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, I'll take that. Ooh, lots of it. That. Take all this. Now, there's a part of me that kind of wishes I had given Gwen magic too. It's kind of too late for that now. Oh, nice revelation. Nice. What show are you going to? Because the sad thing is, as you say puppet show, my brain immediately thinks of Avenue Q. Come on, there's gotta be something here. Thank you. Well, the two that immediately come to my mind when everyone says puppet show is Avenue Q and Randy Feltface. No, gotcha. Well, still though, you'll have fun, Revelation. You'll have fun. I haven't gone to a show in a very long time. Fortunately, I have not been to a show in a very, very long time because they're pricey these days. They shouldn't be. They really shouldn't be, but they are. Right. Well, we're on floor 13, so we got to be getting close to the bottom. Yeah. Is Punch and Judy really banned? That's kind of sad. I mean, I get kind of why, but that's just dumb. Unless there's a reason that I am not aware of that they've been banned. Ooh, I got the Zoomies upgrade. Yeah. That's silly. Yet another thing that kind of falls into that category of why don't we learn from it instead of banning it outright? Yeah. Oh, in that case, then why isn't the Honeymooners banned? If that's their reasoning, the show The Honeymooners should also be banned. Grab this. I see an exit, so we're gonna take it. What you want to bet this is a boss battle? Crafty, I call day and night for Crafty, circling the speed of light for Crafty. I wish. I wish more. And I should recognize that tune, but I don't. Oh. I was expecting this to be a boss battle, not a cutscene. Okay. Oh. These are traces, excuse me. These are traces from bone spells. There's no doubt they were here. We're on the right track. One thing is bothering me. We keep pushing northeast. I bet. And this feeling, This isn't good. I know exactly where we are. Ikiri, you need to watch out. I think they're already hiding in the trees. Oh, this is the red paw or whatever they're called. Yeah. This is the militia. Oh, bye, Solarius. When? I don't believe it. Hi, Mom. First, you disappear without a trace, leaving everything behind and making me worry about you for over 2 years. And then you join the enemy, siding with not only a demon, but a human now as well? Bouchard, they aren't enemies. They're my friends. Maybe Dad, actually. How can you say that? That demon has blood of our people on his hands. Please, come to me now. There are only so many people I can afford to care about. If I killed friends of yours, then all I can say is that I'm sorry for what I've done in the past. Well, yeah, ain't that the truth, Melina? Ain't that the truth? If you can't do but kill me, then so be it. I know how it feels to be driven by vengeance, but I've learned to forgive and to forget. And right now, all I care about is to make sure my friends can live a life where they aren't being persecuted by anyone. They've been hunted enough already. If I'm the one who's being hunted, then I can accept that. Wow, Ikiri, character growth. 1. Get away from the demon. No. I won't allow it. I'm tired of everyone wanting to kill each other, and I'm not coming back to you either. Don't think that for a second. When, if you want others to forgive, then maybe you should start to do that too. Hmm. If you think I never questioned whether or not it was my fault that you ran away, then you're wrong. How could I? You're my daughter, and I love you. I have always loved you, even if I had trouble expressing it. I just wanted you to become strong so that you can survive in this harsh world. In the end, I realized I could have been a much better parent. And now, I've made you my enemy. Stop saying that. I'm not your enemy. And neither are my friends. God, Gwen is so cute. So please. Withdraw your weapons, brothers. Nice! Sweet! Hey, I thought you came to your senses, and yet you're still tying him up? I can accept the human moving freely, but I cannot trust the demon, no matter what. This is for the safety of us all. At least you're not tying us both up. When? It's all right. One step at a time. Give us a couple more minutes, and we'll be best buddies. Knowing you, Ikiri, you're not wrong. Well, but we don't have all day. Let's not forget what we came for. I wonder if you were also talking like this when you were ending hundreds of lives of both friends and foes, demon. It would be. It would be, Mir. This whole cutscene is kind of silly because of the snail. You know, the way I see it is that they've just been born into this world a couple of years ago with no sense of what is right or what is wrong. All they could do is follow their orders. That's just stupid, Melina. But everyone can make experiences and learn from them, and I have no doubt many of them are capable of feeling this very same way that we do. I know what Solarius had told us, and I'm not being deceived. Ugh. Shard, we don't have time for this. You'll see for yourself that Taburia is changing, but that future can only be guaranteed if we work together now. All we ask for is to continue our mission. We need to chase someone down that is a threat to everyone, and judging by the traces they left behind, that headed towards Mount Slithard. Slithard? What could Marianne possibly hope to achieve there anyways? Does she think she can push Kaziel off the cliff when he's not looking? Mountain Slithard is a holy place. It was once the battleground between the great Silurius, last of the dragons, and archdemon Mistopheles, cursor of Tiberia's waters. Interesting. Both of them ultimately died on his peak almost 100 years ago, and their remains are said to still be lingering there to this day. Interesting. The remains of an archdemon. That's it. Ikiri, Marianne's ability, to become more powerful by absorbing the essence of other demons. Wait, you think? Oh, she'd do that. Even if most of his essence has disappeared by now, and only a fraction of it is remaining. It is from something as powerful as an archdemon, and it might be still possible for her to utilize it to become even stronger. We need to hurry. My Silurius, if what you're saying is true, Gwen, then we should indeed stop the intruder. Come with me. The other two are staying here. You are dumb. I'm not letting Gwen face Marianne alone. If I can't be there, then she stays here too. Curious, your words to us now almost didn't sound like an act. They're not. Let's make a compromise. We bring both of them along, but keep Ikiri tied up for the time being. Can we agree on that? Fine. Then follow me. All right, well, advancing the story. Which is funny because I didn't want to quite advance the story yet, but I guess I mischose the dungeon. Oh well. I wanted to get the non-story dungeon out of the way first, but I guess we did it backwards. Slithard. You're trying to consume the remains of Mistopheles, the archdemon that died in this mountain, or am I wrong? I know what your plan is. Keep dreaming. Yeah, and thank you for that, Cassidy. Thank you for that, my friend. How are you doing today? Then catch me if you can. Oh, Marianne. I knew you'd try that. Your tricks are useless. I love that bone shard. It's over for you. Is it now? That being said, I really have to give it to you. You misled us for quite some time. Even managed to backstab Desmond. Morias would be proud. Congratulations. But now, you die. What was that? Ugh. What just shot him? What? Kaziel. You would have won if it weren't for one thing you failed to realize. My last attack wasn't meant for you. Oh no, it was meant to get the attention of the Red Bloods guarding this mountain. Wow. This isn't the end. Your essence will serve me well. I desperately need to get some strength back. Holy crap. We are so screwed. Ah, I did it! We are so screwed. Be gone, pests. Huh? What? I can't believe you actually did that. Now I owe a demon. But you saved the lives of my men. In return, I'll do what I can to save yours. Was that Ikiri? You're a fool if you think you can defeat me in a duel after I devour Kazio's essence. Even if I can't, I can at least keep you busy. Shard, stop. This is suicide. Pathetic. Father! A father? I see. You're that kobold from all the while back. Oh, seeing you worry about your father after hearing the words you dropped back then is admirable. I respect that you do care about him after all. This is the only time I'm giving you a chance to flee. Don't get in my way. If you do, I will kill you. What about Ikiri and the human? They die. Your father, Morianus. You were the only one who truly loved him, weren't you? Oh, you're fine. You are fine, Cassidy. I'm just caught in cutscene right now. Everyone else was just using him. That's how you wanted to eliminate all the other demons. Gwen, what are you? Trying to sympathize. That's what Gwen's doing. It was not only them that betrayed him. His own human family were the ones who reported him for his involvement in demon magic and caused him to get exiled. I believe, deep down, Father just wanted to have a family that he could trust. That's why he was so naive and let Desmond and the others exploit him. He was not only betrayed once, but twice. Both the human and the demon kingdom shall fall for what they've done. Huh. And then me as a snail. This is his legacy, and I am carrying it out. The fact that he lifted the oath of silence from nobody else but me proves that I am the one who is destined to do it. Come on, get him out of there. I don't know how much longer I can stall her. That is hilarious. You're just distracting me, aren't you? Crap. Well then. Oh no. Wait, what? Ugh. Why? Huh? Whoa! Kazio. Wait, is Kazio attacking from inside? You did something to you in the last second, didn't you? Dude, this is cool. It's no use. I can't control it. Whoa, okay. Quick, let's get out of here. So interesting. So interesting. Oh, ow. I did not expect your attack to knock me out like that. Oh, definitely not good, Imp Camper. I should have listened to you earlier. If I hadn't kept you tied up, you would have been able to fight back. I sincerely apologize to you, Ikiri. I misjudged you. That you did. Yeah, I agree, Argon. It's okay, Dad. We all got away from it more or less unscathed in the end. And we got more important things to take care of right now. Kazio must have set up something like a bomb inside him that is now causing these outbursts from within Marianne's body. And welcome on in, Northwind. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Things are going quite well. We're approaching the end of this game, which is sad. I'll be happy to roll credits, but it's also that bittersweet moment of we're rolling credits. Hold on. Founded in 1878, the Adventure Network has tirelessly waited for the streaming technology to meet up with the vision of its founder, Alabaster Q. Craftgood, who wrote in a 1890 letter to his secret lover, One day, there will come a time when humans spend a great deal of time watching foxes play electronic games on screens, and we will be the forefront of this. Oh my God, Cassidy. The lore that you come up with, my friend, is amazing, and I love it. It very much reminds me of Steam Powered Giraffe. Like, that lore right there reminds me a lot of Steam Powered Giraffe. We knew the company was for until 2021 when the streaming site was founded. Yep. That's good. Prepare recouping after getting them from Infernal Equinox. So that's awesome, Northwind. That is awesome. And hopefully you had a good time at Infernal Equinox. Someday I will get up to a Canadian convention. But it's probably not going to be until, what? We're in 2025, 26, 27, 2020. Probably not until 2029 or 2030. I gotta wait 4 years before I go to a Canadian FurCon. Alright. Alright, set up a bomb, outburst. Okay. As long as she's still struggling to fully control his essence, she's unbeatable in a fight. She's beatable in a fight, but the longer we wait, the tougher it will get for us, which is good. So we're gonna have to go steamroll Marianne. Not to mention, we can't let her reach the top of the mountain. Yes, exactly, Cassidy. Exactly. I will help you as best I can. Thank you, Gouchard. Grouchard? I think it's actually Grouchard, not Gouchard. Grouchard. Dad, are you sure about this? I don't want you to get hurt. Of course, I'm still a leader in Demon Hunter, after all. Yeah, true that, Argon. But, if it makes you worried, then I can recruit some of my brothers to assist me and we'll follow after you. This way we can also watch your back in case that demon tries to pull a sneak attack. What do you think? Yeah, sounds like a plan. Ha, you can count on us. We'll see you at the top. All right. And Gwen, I don't think I'll need to tell you this since you got good company, but I promise you don't do anything unnecessarily dangerous too, okay? I promise. Aww. Precious. All right. Well, that was a cutscene and a half. Not bad, not bad. Oh, crap. We just went right into the dungeon. Biscuits. This is not what I wanted to do. I actually wanted to go back to base for a second. So we're going to not do this. No, it's not a point of no return. I just I went to the mountain before I should have. As long as there's a teleport out, we're good. As I would expect if that was a point of no return, they would have given me a save slot before we went in. Alright, so let's see what we can do. So we've got cash now, so I should be able to possibly forge some new armor. But the question is, my friends, do we go for better armor or do we go for better weapon? Because we've got the demon armor, which I believe is 34 damage reduction. And I could... We could go... Ooh. That's sexy. 72 damage and adds spirit to damage. Demon's Mirror, Amethyst, and Hellheart. Demon's Mirror, Amethyst, and Hellheart. Demon's Mirror, Amethyst, and Hellheart. Well, there's a Demon's Mirror. There's Amethyst. And there's Hellheart. Ooh, that's what I'm thinking, Northwind. That's what I'm thinking. But 72 damage plus adding Spirit. Ikiri's got 16, so that would make him 88 damage per hit. 88 damage per hit, chat. And we can even raise that a little bit. We just turned Ikiri into a mean, lean killing machine. Does Ikiri have more spell power than Crafty does at this point? No, Crafty still has more spell power. Not by much, though. $87 damage per hit if I buy this. That's kind of sexy, chat. Yeah, what the heck? What the heck? I think that's quite possibly the best weapon I can get for Ikiri at this point. Oh, all right, just do it, Crafty. It's a lot of money, but just do it. This is going to turn Ikiri into just a killing machine here. And I don't need a sword. Gwen's also got a bone grinder, so we don't need another bone grinder. Let's go sell some stuff, because we do have things to sell. And we'll see what Rodney has, and then we'll see if maybe we can get Gwen a better weapon. But I think minus trying to upgrade Crafty's spell with the homing missiles, I think we're done. The question is, my friends, do we go... God, that's ridiculous. Get rid of that. 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 Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Paralysis. Blaze Sigil. That. That's another 181 gold there. Hey, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Okay, so what do you have to sell to me, Rodney? What I was going to say, though, the question now is, do we go do the other dungeon, or do we just go straight to the mountain? Because there is another dungeon we haven't done yet that we could go do real quick. So I guess ultimately it is how much of this game do we want to see and how much do we want to roll credits. Also, enjoy that lurk, Trixie. Enjoy the lurk. Oh no, Riv. No, just make sure you take care of yourself, my friend. It do happen. I'm trying to finagle what I want to do with Gwen. So Gwen's got 63 damage and no spirit. So what can I do to improve Gwen's sword? Not much. I said that's, what, 63 damage? So I could get Gwen up to 68. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. Well, just make sure that you stay hydrated and full of the snackies. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, chat. Crap. I don't know what to do. I kind of want this sword, though. We don't have the money for it, but I think we have the... Yeah, we've got the ore. I just need to make 700 gold somehow. Oh, buddy. All right. So how are we gonna get this fire sword for Gwen? I say story first and post-game stuff is very opinion. I've not done everything beforehand, but up to you. Okay. All right. Then we'll roll credits. We'll roll credits then. We'll go up the mountain. I guess what I'm trying to avoid, and you're the best one to answer this, not lols, is am I going to miss anything by doing that dungeon later? But that's my big thing, is I don't want to miss anything if I can help it. Also, I have been told, or rather, I noticed in achievements that there's something we need to do. Before I sell these mushrooms, we gotta eat a lot of them until we get a status effect. Because I noticed in the achievements, one of the achievements is get a status effect from mushrooms. And I'd like to see what the status effect is. I don't know if I have enough mushrooms to do this, though. What dungeon? It's a dungeon off to the left of the map. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, welcome on in, Batman. Welcome in, welcome in. I take it you just saw the Snow White movie. So, there we go. Eat shrooms until you get a stat effect. Nice. Cool, so that just gives you a boost. Cool. Really interesting. Interesting, Batman, because that is not what a lot of other reviewers are saying. How am I going to get 700? How am I going to get 700 gold? Gotcha. Oh, awesome. Wow, they're up to 30k already, Winterwolf. That's amazing. I wonder. Hold on a second. I'm curious about something. Hold on. Does that work for these two? Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Batman. I'm curious at the mana shrooms, because the health shrooms gave me a health upgrade. I wonder if the mana shrooms will give you a mana upgrade. It does. That's awesome. Now, be careful with that phrase, Batman. Be very, very careful with that phrase. Alright, so what else can I sell to get myself 300 gold? Is now the time to sell all of my sigils that I've been hoarding? I could sell probably 100 of this. Because we're not really using it. We'll get this down to 150. We can sell that. Room buffs are once per char for both HP and mana. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? I know I can buy that again, so we're going to sell that. Oh. Trying to think of what else we can sell. Let's sell those. And sell those. Not all of them, but we can sell most of these. I'm trying to get enough money to buy Gwen that sword, and then we'll go to the... Oh, crap. I have an ad break coming up, don't I? Alright, well, alright. So I'm going to let that ad break go. When you come back from the break, my friends, I should have already bought Gwen's sword. And then we will go to the mountain. glad I glanced over. But yeah, you know the drill, friends. During that ad break, get up, stretch, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and when we get back from the break, we will be going into a dungeon, and hopefully, we'll have a new sword for Gwen at that point. Let's see what Rodney can do for me cash-wise. Because I think it was a flat 700 we needed. I don't know why I didn't just do this down at Rodney's. Being silly. Alright, so we're going to sell. We'll sell those. We'll sell that. Wow, that is already enough money. Okay, never mind. We're just going to sell the ore. I guess we'll sell other stuff too. Sweet. All right, well, that's enough. We can get our sword now. I'm going to go buy that sword, and then I'm going to put on the Be Right Back screen so I can grab a snack and use the washroom. And then we will go from there. See, the ad break is playing, so I'm just going to scoot over here. Or we'll grab that one and that one. Hopefully you run across those enemies in the mountain. All right, one sword. One sword for Gwen. Now, I wonder... it is what it is. All right, so I'm going to Be Right Back on, and we'll be back in a moment, chat. All right, we are back. Back to the game. Gwen's got a shiny new sword. And has a very shiny new sword. And we are going to go stomp on some enemies here. Hi. And thank you for that. Thank you for that, Melina. The only thing I did want to see before we go is I want to see if I can upgrade that one spell. Hold on a second. There's a spell called the Civil Rights Bean. That's hilarious. The Civil Rights Beam. I love that. Oh, there is. Hold on a second. We can upgrade Crafty, too. So we need Greater Essence and Sapphires, and then 400 gold, was it? Yeah, Greater Essence, Sapphires, and 400 gold. I think we can manage that. Greater Essence and Sapphires. Greater Essence and Sapphires. Let's go see what else we can sell. Gearing up for endgame here. Alright, so we need... Putting away everything I can right now. We can definitely sell that. We could sell the mana shrooms. And yes, I am a snail, Parker. I am indeed a snail, my friend. Okay, so we've got lesser essences. Okay, so we got plenty of greater essence. I could probably sell some of those. Why for snail? Because I can. For no other reason, my friend, than I can. For absolutely no reason other than I can. What was it? It was sapphires? Oh, goodness me. I have so much stuff. Alright, so... Not what I wanted to do. There. Keep 15 in reserve. What else can I sell? We can sell 100 of these. I only need to get 400. We only need to get 400 gold to get that upgraded spell for Crafty. I'd rather not get rid of the cloth. We'll get rid of... We've got so much of this. I'll sell 50 of this. And we'll sell the Bone Shard spell. That should give me enough. Oh, yeah, we've got enough. We got enough to do this. Done. And there's the sapphires. Perfect. Cool. All right, so that will give us our new thingy for Crafty. I didn't de-equip that momentarily. So that'll give Crafty the upgraded homing ice spell, which is nice. Might not be the best spell for Crafty, but it's better than nothing. We'll do this. We'll deposit whatever's left over afterwards. And then, my friends, we're going to go take on the mountain. I think that's still better. Regardless, we're getting that. So what's interesting is you've got the Arcane Civil Rights Beam, but I don't see a place that I can buy that. That must be a drop that I get somewhere. Yeah, I must get that. I must get that somewhere else. But at any rate, I think we're ready to hit the road. Let me deposit these few items, and then we're gonna head over to the mountain and possibly roll credits today. Okay, I figured. All right, so we got resurrection scrolls, we got purity scrolls, we got a golden shovel, we got a normal shovel. Oh, I could go buy more shovels. I just don't feel like it. What I could do too is I could make more potions, but you know what? We're just gonna not. We're gonna not and say we did. Because I've got 33 of the good ones, and we've got 13 of the crappies. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go buy more of the good ones, because I don't feel like making them from scratch. Because yeah, we can just buy them. We don't need to worry about making them ourselves. We can just buy the stinkers. Sometimes get quick staff to storage if possible. Yeah, we've already bought all of those upgrades. We're going to buy a couple more of these. I said I had 10 or something. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's it. We're fully stocked. We got 42, the perfect number. We have 42 now, the perfect number. Bitterwind Forest, Mount Slitherd, and Slitherd Village? What is Slitherd Village? Oh, this is the Red Blood hideout. Cool. Cool. Man, Gwen, is that really you? I heard the rumors. I didn't know if you actually believe it. You came back. Ooh. Okay, so we got a save point. And what's up, Mur? What is up, my friend? Don't think there's anything of import here, but I'll take a free potion. Oh, you're a cool color. My hero, right? I'll talk to a demon? Right, nothing against this. I'm going to talk about our teachings. I don't know. Geez, oh gosh. Okay, so this is just kind of a flavor texty thing. It's interesting that you can talk to Gwen, too, here. No, I'm not looking for wall chicken, not at all. I'm not looking for wall chicken, not at all. There's one crafter. Okay, so we need to find the one crafter then. It's probably not that direction. No, go back. Hold on a second. Okay. So it doesn't look like it matters who is in the front of the party to talk to people. Right, that's the thing we've been in for. And I agree. Wall chicken is far superior to sewer chicken. So where's the crafter? There is a crafter here. Where art thou, crafter? Nope, that's an exit. Next to the crafting table? I didn't see a crafting table. Of course, I am blind. Ah, there it is. I didn't even notice there was a crafting table here. So we're in craftsmanship, huh? Ooh. What the heck? 30 damage for glaives, no... Oh, really? Oh, man. Dude. Aww. If I'd been using glaives, that'd be great right now. Well, second playthrough. Gwen is getting a glaive. Because no armor required makes that a lot more useful. How you doing, Zero? All right, well, let's go possibly roll credits on this thing. With a slight detour to do other stuff. Let's do this thing. I'm actually kind of excited. All right, Mount Slitherd. Yeah, we've also got that Vault of the Exiled. Because I know what the Stones of Time are. Party mode is disabled in the Vault of the Exile. Upon reaching the next 4 characters will be switched. Okay. So yeah, that is a flavor dungeon. I was curious, had to check. So yeah, we've done all of the dungeons that we needed to do except for the optional stuff. And I'm not too keen on the challenge dungeons because that's just not how I roll. Nothing against them, just not how I roll. Oh, buddy. All right, well, let's... Oh, God, you're procrastinating. I am totally procrastinating. Ooh, apple. I should have made some more shovels before coming down here, too. Well, too late now. Go. Go with your pretty, pretty swords of mass destruction, crafts. Yes, I am. Ooh! Wait, is that what I think it is? Was that a Silurian rune? Was that one of the Silurian runes? Or runes, rather? You know what? I just had a thought. I could start throwing runes in my inventory. Because if this is the final battle, this stuff might help. I might as well throw the highest level ones in my inventory. Because these give a party boost, if I remember correctly. Mana 2. Lifesteal. Sure, we'll grab that. Yeah, okay. We'll keep those two. And let's throw a mana regen in there too. There's a mana 1. That gives me 4 power. We'll hold on to that one. I mean, there's no reason not to do this. Oh god, we are just making him even more powerful by doing this. Alright, this is me realizing that, yeah. Well, I mean, if we're getting to the final battle, we might as well. If we're getting to the final battle, we might as well. But I mean, this also boosts Ikiri's fighting stuff. Because that'll give a bonus to everybody, so... And we've got the thing that auto stores inventory, so we might as well. Alright, so let's give Ikiri a little bit more health. We're just gonna dump it all in health. Be my powerhouse, Ikiri. You don't have any TP to spend. Crafty also does not have TP to spend, so let's give Crafty all of the mana. And then Gwen... You've got 4 TP to spend. Why have I not been spending my SP? That's hilarious. Gwen might end up having more health than Ikiri does. Gwen has more health than Ikiri does at this point. That's hilarious. Alright, so you're spent. Gwen, you still got 4 TP. What can I do with 4 TP? Nothing. Well, okay, I could give you faster actions and 2 spirit, but eh. I'd rather wait a level. And we'll save that for something else. Alright. heard someone drink a potion in a while. Oh, that's a lot of sake. In a little under 2 weeks at this point, my friend, and I am very excited about going. However, because we are looking at retro games, it is not going to be an inexpensive weekend. But I'm really hoping we find some good gems. I will be honest, and I do not think, as much as I would like to, because the big one on the list is to find, there are 2 games that are really, really high on my list that I want to get. The first one being, I want to get Soul Roboto, obviously. but I also want to get Kladoka. Neither of those games I think I'm going to actually obtain, because those are very, very high-ticket games. I say the tabletop game Raccoon Tycoon is way more than expected. Tell me more about this alliteration, Parker. Solo Roboto, the although there is a very budget-friendly way that I am looking to get a copy of Solo Roboto. Because one thing that we're going to do is we're going to be modding my 3DS so I can, like, do upgrades and stuff to it. Because with the DS store being closed at this point, I can't get, like, patches and stuff, so we're going to be taking care of that problem at the game show. Which means it also makes my DS region free. Bombs exploded. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, you actually make me laugh, Aaron Jovelith. If I'm not thinking about 4 different things while I'm is that I'm always thinking about a dozen things at once. I am. I am a pro at procrastinating. It's like some of the occupational therapy I had to do as a kid. Like, you tell an OT now about the stuff that I did as a kid, and the OT is just, like, completely aghast at, like, they seriously did that to you? But that was the treatment plan back then. It's completely wrong, but that was what they used to do. Gotta be an exit around here somewhere. Oh boy, howdy, Theo. That just makes me think of some things too that are so wrong now that I think about it, that they used to do. Like one thing our school did is we had an LD study hall basically for the people that had like a deficiency in reading or they weren't quite up to snuff or something like that. And the thing was is if you were in the LD study hall, you were allowed to take your tests in that room. So that way, if you need a little bit of assistance from the teachers or whatever, they would let you like have a little bit of assistance. And it's hilarious because I remember I was in there because of my whole handwriting thing because I have dysgraphia, which is a neurological condition, has absolutely nothing to do with anything else. I'm totally fine if you give me a computer. Um, but I was in there because they didn't have computers in classrooms yet. So I got to go in there to use the computer, like type up papers and stuff. And the way of assistance of taking tests in that room was they gave you the book. And like you were able to like look at the book and look up answers. How is that helpful? Talk about how I was being relentlessly picked on my allergies and asthma. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Theo. That sounds like a counselor that just didn't want to have that job anymore. That sounds like somebody that's got burnout. Sorry that took a minute longer, chat. The small feline is sunbathing quite adorably behind me, and I had to give some tummy scritches. The tummy scritches had to happen. But we're back. We are back, and we are still climbing the tower. Where will the tower end? Nobody knows. But end it will, my friends. End it will. Mine that gold. A lot of curses on this floor. I'm glad that I have that thing that shows me where they are. Although I sometimes feel like it's not showing me every curse. Unless, I wonder if some of the enemies can curse. doing? Are you sucking up for treats? Was a good girl. Would also help if you were on the right character, Crafty. There we
Hey
go.
boss. Time for some self-care.
Oh, I will... I will do those on our next break there, Simple. Or when we get to a save area. When I get back to a save space, I can do those wall-ups. Yeah, hopefully you're having a not too stressful day, Simple, because I know you got the workies today. Hopefully your day is not going too stressful. Come on, give me a ladder. Give me that ladder. Whatever that is. Oh no. Yeah, this is a save point. Alright, well, let me go do those wall-ups, friends. Yeah, mood there. Mood there, Sinful. But give me a quick second, chat. I'm gonna go do those wall-ups, and then we will proceed, because we're definitely at another savey point. Alright. We're back. Put the headphones back on, and let's see where this is gonna lead us. Aw. That's disappointing. That's disappointing, Melina, because that actually sounds like that would have been kind of tasty. You know, I don't like the fact there's no music here. That does not bode well. No music does not bode well. Yeah. The two signs that something bad is about to happen: epic music or silence. Epic music and silence are the two this is not good situations. Is there a save point here? No, there's no save point. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Well, here we go. Behind us. She's here. Huh? Below us. I can hear something. Oh no. She burrowed up from the ground? It appears you were a couple of seconds faster than me. Yeah, laser is equipped. Oh boy. I have to admit, you are quite sharp to predict what I was going to do. Yes, those bones back there, you were just staring at the remains of Archdemon Mustopheles. Also, my brain is broken every time I say the word Mistopheles. Magical Mr. Mistopheles. Is all it is going through my head every time I read the word Mistopheles. What exactly are you hoping to accomplish now? I have seized control of Kaziel's essence at last. Do you think that I'd need anything more to eliminate you? Perish. Okay! No, I'm totally not throwing bombs at her. Totally not. And then hitting the exact wrong buttons. Okay, why? Why do you keep doing that? Ah, because you're hitting the wrong button, that's why. Oh, this is a problem. I might have accidentally killed myself by mucking around. Oh, I was not expecting a bullet hell. Okay. I almost killed myself because I was mucking around. Because I kept hitting the wrong button and accidentally opening up my inventory. But there we go. Huh. Looks like you're not as unstoppable as you think. You just don't get it, do you? Yeah, that wasn't even her final form. Look at how much health I have left, chat. Look at how much health I have left. I don't have to deal with you if I don't want to. Petulant child. I simply chose to participate in this little brawl with you. Uh-huh. My blinking powers have become unparalleled. Observe. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Not good. Haha, now I will receive even greater power. Really? Ramon, how did you... A lot of my companions are former Red Bloods and still have friends and relatives living in Slithard. When we talked to them, they told us what was going on and granted me passage to their sacred mountain. Oh, sweet! Ramon. What a surprise. I suppose this is the gratitude I get for helping you with your hissy fit against Desmond. I never asked for your help in the first place. What do you even know about me? You used to be one of the few who were a loyal follower of Father. How shameful. I thought you were better. I don't have sympathy for the man who simply threw me away like a used toothpick and left me to die after all the things I've done for him. Hold on. Oh, epic battle time! We're all going after... Your reinforcements have arrived. Dad, you made it. Good timing. Yes, unlimited rice pudding. Come on, stop slacking. Yes! Oh, is that Jesper? No way. Even you guys? Is that Jesper? Huh. It was actually Sheehan who convinced us to join in. We're a guild, right? We gotta stick together. Gideon. Oh, no, it's Gideon! Things must look dicey, huh? It's over, Marianne. Excuse me. It's over, Marianne. Ramon destroyed what was left of the bones, and there's no way you can wiggle yourself out of this. I have, like, no health. You think so? I haven't even introduced you to my personal hell, and this time, there's no waterfall you can jump down to save yourselves. She's gonna eat us. Oh no! Oh no! You three are going on a trip with me? Oh no! Oh no! No, please don't. Oh no! Ow. What? You're gonna put a save point right there? What is this place? Marianne must have dragged us somewhere far, far away. Or maybe into something more like an alternative dimension. An alternate dimension? I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. Let's track her down. She can't be gone. Yeah. I did not think that that was going to be the end. All right. Well, what I am going to do, though, is we're going to switch out that civil rights beam. And we're going to keep going. Those are concerning looking monsters. The question is, am I going to be able to... Interesting. There's something in this boulder. It's not quite as heavy as the other ones. Huh. Unfortunately, I cannot blow it up because I don't have big enough bombs. Interesting. Yeah. I wonder if that would work. I also didn't realize I could hit those. You're giving me an awful lot of health here, game. Alright, well, what I'm thinking is maybe I can take this boulder and use one of the purple explodey things to blow it up. Because there's definitely something in there. I can see it. But I don't have any massive bombs, so maybe... Usually the guy in the file boss just gave up and then you were back, saved the town. Start glitches, start clearing the bench, wake up trapped in a tube. Oh! There have been games like that, Riv, actually. I have definitely played games that have done a trope like that before. Alright, now here's an interesting thing. Where did it go? Because you most certainly just gave me something, but where did it go? Those should be stacked. Oh, yeah, it might have been a key item that we just grabbed. I'm not seeing it in either inventory. Unless I'm just missing it. Whatever that was, it was a key item. Because I think you're right. I think you're right, JD. Alright, well... We blowed the thing up. Ow. That hurt a little bit. Oh, there's another one. Interesting. Yeah, try not to explode them in your own face, Crafty. That is ill-advised. Putting the head back on seems to have triggered something. Nice! I don't even know why you bothered giving me a potion that only restores 60 points. That's kind of a joke, game. I know I'm not using free heals right now, not at all. One more. But yeah, Riv, that proposition for a game idea very much reminds me of Undertale and One Shot. And I kind of like it. I kind of like it when games do something like that, where they kind of turn things on your head. And it's something that you didn't expect to happen. I appreciate that. Whoa! What the heckies is up there? What? Okay. Well, oh no, it was worth coming over here. Oh, it's just a... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a save point right in front of a door? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I do not like this one bit. Not one bit. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Possibly. Well, we're gonna do something kind of silly, chat. Y'all are gonna laugh at me for doing this, but we're doing this. I'm gonna take one of every ruin that I have and go to town. We're gonna put those up there, just in case we need them. I am gonna take literally one of every rune. Because there's no reason at this point not to. As long as they don't stack, I am going to fill my inventory with runes. Because this might actually give us a little bit of an advantage here. Yeah, yeah. And see, I did not spend a lot of time on the rune system. I probably could have spent more time on it, like getting more stuff put together. But I'll take what I have. I'll take what I have and we'll go from here. All right. Orbital cannon is equipped, so let's do this. Hey, welcome on in, Gingerbeer TV. Welcome on in. You come at a fun time, my friend. We are about to do the last boss here. We are about to do the last boss, I think. But I'm going to take a quick moment to... Sure. We don't have anything to spend them on, so we might as well. I'm going to give you all of the mana I possibly can. And then Gwen, you're maxed out on all of that stuff. You have a fire sword. I don't have enough to give you that. Yeah, well, and that's fair. That's fair. And I mean, like I said earlier, I've been mostly ignoring the runes, to be honest. That's not really going to help you much at this point, Crafts. I guess just take it and give yourself more health. All right, that's it. But yeah, once I got properly equipped, this game is not that difficult, but you do still have to pay attention. Oh, this is not good. This is... Oh, that's too many eyes. Welcome. Oh, buddy. I love the orbital cannon. Oh my god, I love the orbital cannon. It's a boss rush? Oh, biscuits. It's a boss rush. Okay, noted. Okay, noted. It's a boss rush. Okay, yep, boss rush. I don't recall this enemy, though. Boy, howdy, I do not recall this enemy. Okay. But she's down. She's down. Flammenwaffer. Yes, get the flamethrower. Well, that wasn't too terrible. Yes, we got the achievement. The end of the game. Sweet. That wasn't too bad. Belphegor, can you hear me? You have to listen to me very carefully. Indeed, you managed to defeat Marianne, but I'm afraid you're not out of the woods yet. Of course not. The realm you're in right now is inside Marianne's essence. And now that she's dying, this essence is perishing at a rapid rate. What does that mean? If you don't want to die along with it, you have to get out as quickly as you can. I can create a portal for you to get back into the normal world. However, the portal will appear at the place with the least distance between the two realms. In other words, you have to go back to where you all first woke up. Now, hurry. So wait, is Belphegor sending me back in time? Oh, finally, you snapped out of it. Now's not the time to be daydreaming. This whole place is crumbling. We have to somehow find a way out of here. Huh? Back to where we all first woke up? Huh. No time to waste. You seem to know something that we don't. Let's go, Ikiri. Ikiri? No! No! Oh, you gave me a fright. Yeah. You gave me a frighty, Kiri. This is so funny being a snail. There, I don't believe it. It's a portal. Ikiri. Ikiri, come on, we've almost made it. Ikiri? What's wrong? Ikiri's dying. Oh, fudge. This realm. All of it. It's Marianne's essence, isn't it? It's eating him alive. Because I can feel it. It's trying to eat me up from the inside. What? And even more reason to hurry. Let's go through the portal now. Gwen, no, No, you are not allowed to die, Akiri. I can't go with you. My heart. Ah. He is already inside me, reincarnating in me by slowly devouring my own essence. And soon, she will take control of this body. Gut punch much? It's a last-ditch effort from her, but I'm afraid there's nothing we could have done about it from the moment we entered this place. What are you talking about? No, I don't believe it. There has to be a way to get rid of her without you sacrificing yourself. Come on, stop talking nonsense. Gwen, we have neither the time nor the knowledge to do this another way. And I don't want to become something that ends up murdering you. I wish to be a guardian till the end. Marianne will meet her end here, together with me. I know, it's hard. But I also know you have the strength to go on. We were the best friends I could have ever had. You were the best friends I could have ever had. Ikiri, please stop saying that. I can't. My God, the sprite has a tear. My heart, chat. Gwen's sprite has a tear. Oh. I can't leave you behind. Come. Only if you come with us. Oh, right. I still have something that belongs to you. I found this figurine near the waterfall you two jumped down. It's the human, isn't it? You idiot. This was supposed to be a parting gift for him. Because I thought we would have to say goodbye to each other that night. Well, now it's a parting gift from me. Don't lose it again, okay? Ikiri. I'm sorry, but you need to go now. Promise me, you two will take care of each other. Oh, thank you for everything. Wow. And the portal's closed, and the realm is dying. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that to happen. You know, the somberness of this scene is kind of lost when I'm a snail. Yeah, you're making this real hard for me, game. That is true. It is hard for a snail to emote. Wow. I was not expecting an emotional end to this game. A bittersweet victory indeed. I honestly kind of appreciate that though. Did That's awesome. That Jesper passed out on the floor. I wasn't either. I wasn't either, Games with Jewel. And welcome back, Zero Sniper. We just got gut punched. Ikiri didn't make it. Which is super surprising, actually. That was not, yeah, was not expecting that. Hey, things have changed a lot lately, huh? Yeah, very big sadage. Everyone's working so hard to make a better future for all of us. Who would have thought Don and Tobin would make such good human monster ambassadors? And Roveria seems to have developed an interest in Gideon's inventions. They sure do make for an interesting team. What about you? Will you finally return to the human kingdom? I don't know. Hey, I'm not suggesting that you should, obviously. I enjoy every second of you staying here with me. But I think I'd be fine if you did, is what I'm trying to say. Aw, Gwen, you found your feet. Time I got to spend with my dad again helped heal a lot of wounds. I feel really bad for how long I've refused to reconcile with him. But we all learn from our mistakes and can only make sure to do better in the future, right? Well, it's getting real late. I guess I'm as tired as a one-armed paper hanging working overtime. Paper hanger working overtime. Want to call it a day? Hmm. Wow. Very bittersweet. Oh, hello. Remember that time I told you I'd always remain on no one's side? Hmm. I guess I do play favorites every now and then. You know, I planned on putting an end to all demons that originate from my essence after this was over, but truth be told, at the end, Marianne has simply become so strong that it wasn't possible for me to simply de-summon her anymore. So, you might have actually saved me from something that I had to let slide and could have regretted later on. How embarrassing. And now I found myself in this awkward spot where I can't just not return the favor, can I? A debt from a demon. Oh well, oh well, oh well. No! No. Keeping up with all the remaining summons is quite the arduous labor, you know? So I hope you appreciate this final parting gift from me. Elphegor, are you doing what I think you are? Are you doing what I think you are? You are my favorite Archdemon if you are. Did you do what I think you did? Yeah! Oh, Belphegor, you beautiful, beautiful Archdemon. I'm home. Oh, Kiri's got a tear now, too. Oh, man. Indemon Tales. Bravo. A game by Illusion. Wow. Bravo. That was really good. Well, and thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance to play this one. Like, holy crap. I need to, now that I have finished this, I need to spread the word about this game because there's a couple of other there's a couple of other people out there that I think would very much enjoy playing an indie RPG like this. Dang. When's your next game coming out? Seriously though. That was really, really good. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Melina. We're gonna watch the credits. We are gonna watch the credits first. But yeah, then after credits roll, we will raid out. But yeah, holy heck. What a ride that was. What an absolute ride that was. And I sincerely do. That's an interesting credit there. Not yet used. Interesting. Sorry, my brain is trying to formulate words. I regret, my one regret for this is I titled the first stream a bite-sized adventure. This is not a bite-sized adventure. Like, in all seriousness, way more story than I was expecting. Like, I will be dead honest. That was more story than I was expecting. Because a lot of times when you look at games, or at least when I look at games, you look at some of the titles and go, okay, this game is only $5. So you're not expecting a lot from a $5 game. So you kind of set your expectations low. Yeah. The price tag on this game is very misleading. Oh, and to you, dear player. Oh, big hearts. Big hearts. There are still various adventures and treasures awaiting you. You think you can take on the most challenging dangers? Oh, heck yeah. A game you can't give a bite-sized chew to. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is a bite-sized adventure. Like a 25 and roughly, because I'm adding in stream time, a roughly 20-hour RPG is, for all intents and purposes, a short RPG these days because we live in an age of like 80 to 200-hour RPGs. But it's kind of like those 2-bite brownies. You think you can do it in 1 bite, but you really can't. By the way, Gwen told me about the bed incident. You have learned the difference between left and right by now. No, I'm going to orbital cannon. Huh, everyone here seems a lot more cheerful lately, huh? I mean, they should be. We won. We won! So I'm going to take a quick tour around and see if people change their dialogue here. I also want to see if Rivera has a laser eye now. Oh my god! Rivera's got a mechanical eye now! That is amazing! I hear Snoopy Doopy has some new maps, has some maps and new locations for you. You seen those yet? No. Few new spells? Oh wow, there's a lot more new spells and stuff. We could totally buy this right now. I'm just chilling. That's fair. So you two got anything new? No, they've still got their normal stuff. We're going to go up into Akiri's lair here. Alright, so nothing special in Akiri's lair. Alright, so we're going to go talk to the NPCs outside really quick, because I want to see what these new maps are. And then, we will... Bloodstained Plains and Deathwind Cave. We'll just buy those for now. We'll put the runes away. Excuse me. There. There. Alright, so we are all set for tomorrow. Oh, there's something new at the Brook Spring. Alright, let's go there. Bloodstained Plains, Vault of the Exiled, Deathwind Cave, sweet. Brook Springs. Man. Oh! Hey, the gods themselves came to visit. You're probably wondering what I'm doing here all alone without my childhood friend number 1. Well, after our last battle at the forest, I came to realize I just don't have the same dreams as him, and I want to slow him down on his pursuit. I discovered a new passion for myself, too. I am now a dating coach. Oh my god. That's right, yeah. I bet there's someone, some stunning soul constantly on your mind, Akiri. And you ponder just how you're going to get a chance with them, actually, Akiri or Gwen, or Jesper, or Riviera, everyone. Listen up, because this tip is a freebie just for you. You gotta get them gifts, silly. Of course, take something nice out of those bags of yours and strike up a casual conversation. It's that easy. And once their dating level is high enough, you'll require a personalized, handwritten dating letter. But worry not, I will sell them to you. On this trusty sound over here, I will inform you about all those dating levels for all your potential candidates. Exactly how dating works, right? Oh my lord. Of course it does. I hope this little pitch of mine won you over on your undeniable quest for true love. You know where to find me when you need me, pumpkin. Pumpkin? God. Different people have different tastes. Don't even try with things like weapons, spells, or armor. Make good gifts. Probably members need us. Oh my god. Oh, that is silly and wonderful. So we can date now. We can date now, chat. All right, though, that is, however, where we are going to leave it for today. But yeah, bravo, and big shout out to Indemon Tales. I haven't done this in a while, but a big old thank you to the dev Luzian for letting me show this game off to you all. I hope that you all have enjoyed this journey as well. We're gonna have to decide what we're gonna do tomorrow, though. Being honest, like, it is. Whenever I do a review stream and we do more than a couple streams on the game, you can tell that I'm really enjoying it. And yes, the dev is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, if you enjoyed seeing Indemon Tale and would like to give it a try for yourself, I do highly encourage you to follow that link on over to Steam. Currently, the game is on... Nope, not on sale. Game is currently not on sale, but it is at $7, and that is definitely worth $7. Game is 100% worth $7. Like, they're definitely worth the experience. Definitely worth the experience. I very much enjoyed it. Had a great time, great music, great story, and I'm looking at some of the negative reviews on Steam, and it's like, you didn't even give the game a chance. Like, 2 hours on record for the game? Come on. That is not a good way to do it. At any rate, it is an absolutely fantastic game that I think you all would enjoy. So if you enjoyed watching it, I do suggest that you support the dev and at least put it on your wish list on Steam. Because even if you can't purchase it or you do not feel like purchasing it, doing your wish list does help out the dev. Because the more people that wish list it, the more that Steam's algorithm will recommend it to other people, and it'll get more eyes on the game, which will get more people to play it, which will get more eyes on the game, and it is kind of a stone gathering moss trick. Well, stone rolling down a hill. My analogies are bad because I'm half asleep right now. At any rate, thank you, Not Lols, for becoming an executive producer. Welcome in, and thank you for that support, my friend. But yeah, unfortunately, though, that is going to be it for today. I don't really want to go adulting. I want to dive into that extra content that I know we have. A little something in return. You do not need to do that, but it is much appreciated. It is much appreciated. And I had a good time with this. We're going to have to decide tomorrow if we're going to dive into the extra content or if we're going to move on to other pastures. Although I'm definitely going to be doing the extra content off stream if we're not doing it on stream. And if I do it off stream, I will, of course, post it to YouTube so you all can share in on that. Unfortunately, though, that's going to be it for me today. I don't want to end. I do not want to end, but I do have to go do the adulting, and I am the hungry. I would also like to go get myself a little bit of lunch. So we are going to raid on into... Grab this person. Turn off raids for an hour. Let's grab this person. M. Merkin, who is playing Supraland. Not sure what Supraland is. I think that's a spooky game? No, it is not a spooky game. It actually looks like a very chaotic game that looks quite fun. So yeah, we're going to give them a raid today. New friends and new pastures and fun stuff. But that is going to be it for today, my friends. We'll decide tomorrow if we're going to do more Indemon Tales or if we're going to just kind of do a palate cleanser strem before we move on to Beyond Good and Evil next week. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for keeping me company throughout this entire journey. Big shout out to Luzian for letting me show you this game to you, because I hope that everyone enjoyed this as much as I did. I'm going to go ahead and get that raid started. Yeah, I'm sorry, Shen. I'm sorry. I wish time zones were not a thing, my friend. I wish time zones were not a thing and that I actually could go longer today. But I got some stuff to do this afternoon. I want to get some lunch, so unfortunately this is where I have to call it. But thank you for stopping by. A big old thank you for stopping by. But yeah, today's Tuesday, so no stream this evening. It is our Final Fantasy raid night, so I will see you all tomorrow for whatever kind of shenanigans we're going to get into. So until then, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy, Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. Gonna be seeing y'all again real soon.